everybody. Welcome to our holiday horror special 2020 when,
Yay.
horror is the name of the game. So, hey, we are glad and happy to be here after this long year. And we just wanted to give you all a special holiday treat. So, Sojourners, tonight we're going to be playing once more 10 Candles, a role-playing game of tragic horror by Steven Dewey.
Woo!
Oh,
Spooky.
up in there. Anyway. So, tonight we have with us some of our regulars. We've got Sharon. Hey, Sharon.
Hello. I'm Sharon.
Those were your reindeer antlers?
Yeah, but one's on my chin, see, because it's a horror podcast. So.
And we have Jesse.
Hello, all. Good to be back. I'm excited for some dark, twisted Christmas fun.
I'm sure Krampus won't be involved or anything. It's not.
No.
Cthulhu, maybe. Cthulhu. I don't know yet.
We love Cthulhu on this podcast.
And being very festive this evening, in addition to the rest of our ugly sweater, Christmas sweater themes, is Elayne.
Hey, everybody. It's good to be back on the podcast.
She was with us for our last horror holiday special at Halloween, the Halloween horror holiday special. And
special needs to start with an H.
Yes. Heschel. Used to be a Heschel.
Holiday Heschel.
And so if you haven't been with us before for one of these, and if you don't know what 10 Candles is, you will notice in the upper left part of the screen, you'll notice the candle cam. And candle cam will be keeping track of our candles for the evening. We've got 10 of them. I'm not going to say that if it didn't start getting late, I might accidentally blow a couple out.
It still counts.
But anyway, so 10 Candles is played with 10 candles. It's also played with 10 six-sided dice. And when we start the evening, our characters, our players, will have access to all 10 of those dice when they're rolling. As candles go out, though, their pool of dice will go down. And in any given scene, as they roll ones, those ones will also go away until the beginning of the next scene, which would be the next candle. And so what they're trying to do is roll sixes and not roll ones. And then they're also trying to roll more sixes than I do in my pool of dice, which I start off with 0. But if you roll more sixes than I do, then you have control of the narrative. You knock down a door, you can say what's behind it. You win a combat against some creature, them of our story, then, well, you get to narrate how that goes. But if I win narrative control, then I get to describe how it goes. Now, sure, if they won, they won. But I can still make it rough on them. In any case, we are both advocate and adversary of our characters trying to make a good game here. Oh, let's see. What else we got? On some podcast notes, the Gothic Podcast has finished its first season. All the episodes are available wherever you find your podcasts.
Woo.
So please go take a listen and rate us, review us. check us out.
That's not an ugly sweater.
Your ugly sweater is our logo.
I don't really have any ugly sweaters. I have nice
That's the most
sweaters.
beautiful. Yeah, I actually had to go out and find a couple. Fun fact, actually, I bought 2 sweaters, which I thought were fairly ugly, and I was going to wear the other one, but it didn't fit over my head.
But please come check out our show.
Mine is this.
Dance a baby.
Very nice slow
Amazing.
pan, by the way.
That's right. For those of you who are listening to this later without video, I am wearing a Santa stripper pole sweater. Very holiday specific. Let's see, what else do we have? So season 2 is coming up. The first episode will drop the first week of January. But if you want to get a little head start on that, you can join our Patreon at the $5 a month and higher level and listen to our session 0 of the new system that we're going to be playing for season 2, which is one called Dead of Night. And I think everybody's pretty excited about Dead of Night. We've gotten a couple of episodes recorded already, and it's been a hoot so far.
Yeah, session 0 was really fun. It's, it's always fun to learn a new game system, but
yeah, I was pretty happy with how it turned out.
Yeah. I guess what I meant to say is that rarely does learning a new game system end up going so smoothly, and just learning the system didn't get in our way. I felt like.
Yeah, except we died.
Well, I mean, mostly
Die in all of Patrick's games.
Well, that's not true. Wait a minute.
You just get really close a lot.
But that's what makes it interesting.
10 Candles, by the way, the tagline on the book is a role-playing game of tragic horror. So, Sojourners listening out there in the night, just remember, all these characters tonight are going to die. That's just how it goes. All right, but we do need to get started. So let's light some candles. Characters. Yeah, create some characters, light some candles. So I'm going to light 3 candles. You guys can be thinking, You guys can be thinking about virtues and vices. The first thing we're going to do is write down virtues on our index card. Remember, virtues are supposed to solve more problems than they create. And they can be things like lucky, daring, merciful, streetwise, handsome, strong. And then after you guys have some virtues written down, we'll work on some vices. Let me light some candles.
We're all to just write 1?
Yep.
What's that?
Okay. Just making sure we're just writing 1 virtue and 1 at this time. Yep.
Yeah.
Can anyone confirm that we have sound? And
I could turn it on. It's actually muted because I don't want to pick it up on my mic, but let me see.
Or is anybody watching this Twitch stream, and is anybody out there can say that they do hear us?
I have the stream pulled up, but I have the thing muted as well.
Oh, I'm getting sound.
There we go.
excellent.
All right.
Okay. All right. Everybody have their virtues written down?
Yes.
Okay. So now we need to write down a vice. Now, vices create more problems than they solve. Examples are greedy, controlling, compulsive, rash, or more physical vices or drawbacks, as you might call them, like being blind or paraplegic. I know that, I'd consider being blind to be a vice. But a virtue when it comes to listening to podcasts. All right. Now, before the game started, we were all foresightful enough, and after our last game of 10 candles, to everybody now has a seating chart as if we were sitting around a real table.
There we go. Okay, it's on my virtue card.
Now, you guys have all played 10 candles at least once before, and now you know that these virtues and vices that you've written down don't go for your character, but rather for one of the characters nearby.
Right.
So, virtues are going to be passed. Can you see the air quotes? They're going to be passed to the right.
Passed to the right.
Yes.
Virtues to the right.
Skipping me.
That's if we were facing the imaginary center of the imaginary circle we've drawn, right?
Yes, indeed. So, okay. Sharon, the virtue you wrote down will go to Elayne.
Okay.
Elayne, the one you wrote down will go to Jesse. Jesse, the one that you wrote down will go to Sharon.
Okay.
All right. So let's see. And then the vice. Oh, wait. I guess you kind of have to do that. So do you want to show them to people? Sure. So go ahead. So hold up your vice to the camera and hope that the others can read it.
Your vice?
I'm sorry, your virtue.
Okay.
I'm reading ahead on the script.
We're doing it one at a time?
Might be best. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or not.
Or not.
Or not. I have it all written down. I know. Jesse, this is yours.
Okay.
Elayne, this is yours.
Thank you.
And Sharon has hers too.
Why does mine look backwards? Oh, because I'm. Never mind. It's fine. We're good.
Yeah, mine looks backwards to me.
Exactly. It took me a minute to go. Oh wait, we're good.
Yeah.
Welcome to the 21st century, everybody.
Woo!
Okay. Now, vices are going to go the opposite direction.
Okay.
So, Elayne, the vice you wrote down will go to Sharon. Sharon, the vice you wrote down will go to Jesse. Jesse, the vice you wrote down will go to Elayne.
Huh? All right.
We good?
That's original music from me.
Played on my mouth.
All right. So now,
human mouth.
So now you've got virtues and vices. Those are the virtues and vices for your characters now. So because last time we had some confusion about this, Jesse.
Yes.
Scratch out the vice and the virtue that you gave to someone else.
I also just did that.
Just scratch that out. You don't need to worry about that anymore.
Thanks, Patrick.
Thank you, Jesse. Okay. All right. So now, 10 candles is a lot like Monster of the Week, which is what we've played for the first season of the Gothic Podcast, and even a lot like Dead of Night, which is what we're working with in the second season, which means that the story doesn't really come together until we start playing it. I don't even know what the bad guy is going to be, what them are yet. Oh, I have some ideas, but you guys are really going to be, or one of you in particular, is really going to be affecting what that is here shortly. So, but we have to have some place to start. And so where we are, what this module is that we are playing tonight is we are in the mall. That's right. It's holiday season, Christmas time. And we are in the mall. Why you're there, I don't know. We're going to find that out here in a minute. But it's night. You are there for whatever reason, and that's the setting. We're going to start off with screams and even gunshots and other sounds of horror at the beginning. But before that, you just thought it was an ordinary night at the mall. So now you get to create your concepts. And we get to hope that Elayne will come back.
Elayne, come back.
Come back to us, Elayne. So in creating your concepts, make sure that you need to do your name. You'll need a name. And you will need your look, what you look like to other people. And then just a couple of lines of your concept, whether that's skateboard kid trying to shoplift from Hot Topic, or store owner, or security cop. You don't have to go into a lot of detail, but we need a general sense of who you are. And you can write these down on an index card too. They will not be passed to anyone else. These are your characters. But now at least you know what your vices and your virtues are. Why do I always start with vices?
Golly, Patrick, why do you?
Golly, I don't know. So, as a reminder as well, while people are getting their concepts down, once all 10 candles are lit, even if they go out accidentally, it still counts as a candle going out. So candles will go out when players roll poorly. In other words, they roll no sixes and have no means of fixing that. There are options in this game of being able to do some re-rolling, and that's why we're making these cards up, because as we go along, players can burn these cards. I will do the burning here to be safe. I have a special receptacle for the acceptance of the burned material.
For the offerings.
For the offerings. It's a little disturbing to me that I chose the cloth for the candle cam that I did. We've got candles circling this
summoning
symbol.
runes of Cthulhu.
It's disturbing to you, and yet you still chose it?
We'll be sacrificing these cards along the way. So if strange things happen, it's not my fault or the tech. It's probably Cthulhu.
You're going to be abducted by the Elk Lord.
Does everybody have their concepts? No, we're not ready yet. Excellent. Sharon, go ahead and start us off. Who are you?
I will be playing Blake Winters. He's a 17-year-old high school himbo who works part-time at the Seas Candies in the mall.
All right. Where is it that he works?
Seas Candies.
I see.
How
about you, Jesse? What do you got?
I'm Kyle Ritter. I'm a 16-year-old theater kid, versed in all aspects of the theater, stage managing, lights, sound, but really love to be on stage, but I never quite get the lead role.
Excellent. What's going to have brought you to the mall tonight?
That's a good question. That's why you asked it.
Shopping for gifts, perhaps?
Did you just see the best new movie?
Shopping for gifts for the theater department. For one particular member of the theater department that I fancy.
Aw. All right. And Elayne, who are you this evening?
I am going to be playing as Theodora Olson, or Theo. She is the owner of Plants and Things in the mall. We sell houseplants, incense, crystals, and terrariums. Kind of witchy, knows a lot about plants and their medicinal properties. Also keeps several familiars in the form of rescue cats who come around just at the right time.
Nice.
How old are you, Blake? Did you say?
I'm 17.
We're going to go ahead and say Theodora's in her 30s.
Okay. How about Kyle?
16.
Kyle, 16.
16, okay. All right.
Oh, I'm going to
Great.
be all y'all moms.
Okay. Guess what? Now we light 3 more candles.
Ooh, 3 more candles.
Maybe. Always the fun part, hoping that the candles will light.
Yeah, that one just dimmed down real small.
Oh, yeah.
No, little candle, you can do it.
Oh, all of them over there are a little bit rough. They could go out
those
at any
ones,
moment.
Those ones you just lit. Oh, here it comes. It's coming back. It's making it come back.
Yeah, what if you can't get it lit?
Well, that's one
lost.
thing. But if I get it lit and then it goes out, then it's different. All right. So the next thing that we're going to do, and this is one that you will put on a separate index card for yourself, is we need to plan your moments. Now, moments are that time when it's something you want to achieve. Maybe it's like for Kyle, maybe it is finding that perfect gift for that special somebody. Maybe for Blake, it's getting off work. or whatever it happens to be. This should be something that would give you hope. And it should be something that would give you hope in this scenario, because otherwise it's not going to do a whole lot of good for you. Now, when you come to a moment where we're working toward you having your moment, this is going to be your time for your character to shine. And so, make it something where you can be doing something special. But and it should also be something that could fail, that you may not be able to do. And when it looks like you might be able to succeed in your moment, before we roll any dice during a conflict, say, I'm making a shot at my moment here, and we'll burn your moment. And then you roll your dice. And if you succeed, then you get what is called a hope dice. And your hope dice gets added to your personal pool. Nobody else gets to use it, just you. And it stays with you throughout the game. It will only go away under very special circumstances. And the hope dice will succeed on a 5 or 6. Now, it doesn't count toward narrative control, but it does count towards successes. So other six-sided dice will just succeed on a 6, but hope dice succeed on a 5 or 6. So take a few moments, something personal to your character, a moment for them to shine. I have some examples, and you want to start it off with, I will find hope. So it might be like, I will find hope when I find a copy of Cyberpunk 2077 that has no bugs. Or I will find hope as one of them lies dead at my feet. You can anticipate the fact that we're going to be doing a horror game here. You don't have to go into the moment based just on what your character would know. Or I will find hope in eating no fewer than 3 flavors of ice cream at the Baskin-Robbins. Things like that. And you just get one of them. Sharon wants to do a musical episode sometime.
That would
So
be
we've
so
all
fun.
got to practice a little bit more because our show is improv and we don't know what'll happen. And now I've lost the tune completely and forevermore. Please tell me you have your moments.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and tell us what those are.
I don't know if mine's gonna work.
I'm
I'm
sorry,
just
what?
gonna go with my first thought. Okay.
Patrick, I'm afraid mine doesn't work.
Oh, okay, well, ask me about it. That's fine.
Okay. I will find hope when I see a weakness in my enemy.
Wow.
Well, it does mean that if you fail that, then you may influence how many weaknesses the enemies have. If you don't see any.
Boy, is that a what do you want me to do?
It's a pretty tough one too, because
Okay.
in 10 Candles, although we are of course doing a modified version of 10 Candles, but in the straight up 10 Candles game, the bad guys, them, only have one weakness.
Oh,
It
okay.
is the light.
I see.
That said,
Can my hope be just seeing one of my cats?
Oh.
Or is that too vague and too easy?
that is too easy to
So
achieve.
to the other end.
What is the likelihood of your cats being in the mall?
They stay in my shop.
Oh, they stay in the shop. Yeah.
Oh,
We're assuming
there you
this is Portland, where that would be okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
then
how
I will
about
rethink it.
how about saving one of your cats? Or
Oh, there we go. Saving a cat.
At least one cat.
saving at least one cat. Or you could put saving all of your cats.
Cat, parentheses, S.
Cat and or cats.
I think it says here in the form of rescue cats. Yeah, plural. I have plural.
Rescue cats.
Okay.
Well, there you go. There's mine.
All right. So how about Kyle? Does Kyle have a...
Kyle, I will find hope when my theater knowledge pays off, when something happens and I'm able to protect others, or they see me for the star I truly am.
all right. I like that. Being seen for the heroic type.
Yeah.
I mean, that's sort of how that seems to translate.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was humming about mine, not about yours.
Oh. And I'll go. And Blake.
I will find hope when I lift someone's spirits by making them laugh.
Okay. Through laughter.
Yes. I was on the fence about it, but I'm just going to go with it. See what happens.
Will our audience count?
Sure.
So through laughter,
Blake will
I would
break the
allow
fourth wall.
allow humor as well. I mean, they may not laugh out loud. Maybe they're laughing inside.
It's on the inside that counts.
It's on the inside. So great. Now we can be working toward those moments as we go along. But and you can keep those as those can still be character aspects of your character, just like the vices and virtues. Even once you burn them, they can still be part of your character. But once you burn your moment, you will not have another opportunity to get that hope dice if you didn't manage to do it in that moment. Guess what? We light 3 more candles.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, my sweater.
Oh no, the candles are being lit.
E-lights are like surprisingly potent.
Candles freak me out, not gonna lie.
Another adjustment made from the last game. I have put everything within arm's reach of me this time. I don't actually have to get up and go to a completely different part of the room.
So a little expedited.
All right. There is only 1 candle left to light, and then we're going to take a break. And then when we come back, we'll start playing. But that last candle, before it happens, there is still something fairly important to do. And one of those things is we have to come up with brinks. Now, brinks are bad things. This is not what a character is, but what a character is capable of. A brink should be secret, but it is also not going to be yours. You are going to be giving it to the character to your left. So as a reminder, that means that Sharon
Jesse to
will be...
Elayne, Elayne to Sharon, Sharon to Jesse.
Not quite.
Oh.
Because this is slightly different.
We include Patrick on this one.
We include me on this one.
Oh, excellent.
Because the person to the person to my right, which is Sharon on my chart, will be telling me what they have seen, that the bad things, what they are capable of. The only limit is you can't give them a weakness, but you can do pretty much anything else. You can, let's see, you can say, I have seen them tear someone in half with their claws, or leap 3 stories down in the atrium, or I have seen them and they were summoned by us. You know, you can pretty much go with whatever you want to go with, except for all I have to do is spritz them with water and they will die. You can't give them a weakness.
Yeah, just real quick. Last time we played 10 Candles, I think I also did the them. Do we want to maybe reverse the order just for this one thing so that somebody else can get a chance to craft the
are people already writing down brinks for?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, so go ahead, Sharon. It's all right.
Okay.
You can do it again. And then I will be writing down the brink for Kyle. Now, our handwriting on these is, so the brink itself should be something like, it should be pretty short. I have seen you, and then one word kind of thing. So it could be things like kill, rage, flee, cry, lie, and then be a bit more specific about what that character, have specifically seen them do. So if I said, if I've seen you cry, then maybe it's, yeah, I saw you in the bathroom, once all this started, and you were a piddling, messy ball of awful angst and horror, that kind of thing. And again, going with the horrible handwriting part, if you guys want to message one another the appropriate stuff, then I encourage that.
What? Oh, you mean keep it secret?
Yeah, we need to keep it secret, but we also have bad handwriting.
Right.
So let's see if I can write this down and hum at the same time to give us our background music.
Bum, 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 no, that's inappropriate. Sorry.
Jeez.
And what mine will be for Kyle's is what they have seen him do.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay. And you're just going to message me that?
Yeah. So although things will have only recently started, things will have started. So bad things will have already gone down in the mall at the point that we will start after the break. Okay, let's see.
How does this work? I have seen Elayne's character, Theo.
Yes.
Doing something.
You have seen them doing something. You have seen them kill. You have seen them lie. You have seen them do something bad. It's bad. It should cause more problems than it solves again. It's what that character is capable of. And now all of these are going to be stacked up in a pile. And we have to go through them. Once they're in that pile, we have to go through them in order of that pile. We can't use the one below and burn it for effect until the one above it is revealed or is gone so that it is revealed. What that means is that, so if your moment is the very first thing top on your list, then you have to come to your moment before you can do anything else. But that does give you a really good chance early on to get your hope dice. The problem is only one of you can have your moment at the very top. So you have to fight over that. Okay, Jesse, here I sent yours to the message.
Thank you.
All right. And so whenever you burn a virtue or vice card, you can re-roll all of the ones that you rolled during that particular roll. And then
Sharon,
that reveals whatever card is below it too. So, which you can continue using.
I have not gotten it yet. No.
I sent it in
Did you get mine, Elayne?
This chat. I don't know what chat. What chat is everybody using? Okay.
Messenger.
We have too many
using
chats.
Messenger, so.
Okay, so
Ooh.
virtues and vices you can burn.
I could do it on
to
Discord.
This
Reroll
works.
ones,
I got
right?
you.
You got me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll send yours, Sharon. Hold on.
Okay.
So yes, virtues and vices can be burned to reroll ones. Moments you have to declare ahead of time, but those with a success, you gain the hope dice. If you don't have a success, you have lost hope.
Okay.
Now, the thing is that once you burn that moment card, then if there was a virtue or vice underneath it, then that is now available for you to use for any rerolls that you might need. The brink should be the very last card in the pile and should be turned face down. I mean, it would be in a normal game. You already know what it is, so you don't have to worry about that. But a brink, you don't burn it. You can keep using it to re-roll all of your dice until you fail. If you use a brink to re-roll all your dice and you fail, then you burn your brink card and you lose your hope dice. Now, later on, as I get more dice and I'm gaining control of the narrative more and more, if you want, you can choose to, on a success of your own, but one in which you did not gain narrative control, you can voluntarily darken a candle to seize narrative control. But otherwise, it works just like regular. And then if there's a dire conflict, one that I've said is dire or that you argue is dire because it could be dangerous in some way, then if there's a failed dire conflict, any character may choose to voluntarily die. And that will allow you to seize narrative control. You'll still die, but you also can seize narrative control. I don't recommend it. Then you just have to watch as the rest of us, play. And yeah, I think that's that. I can't actually kill you until the last scene, but I can make life pretty rough, and I can kill people around you all I want if I have narrative control.
Of course you can.
Including cats.
Cats are people too.
Okay, so arrange your stack. Brink on the bottom.
Oh, brink has to be on the bottom. Okay.
Brink has to be on the bottom.
Cool.
Write down on your card that talks about you. Write down your inventory. This is going to be what is on your character. Just what they would have on them. Anything else will be acquired through checks.
Okay.
And while our cast is doing that, we're going to take a short break. So now's your chance to go refill your drinks, all that good stuff. And we will see you back here after the break. Give us a few minutes and we'll be right back. Yeah, so now we're all spookified here at the mall. The lights have gone out. There's screams in the distance. People may already have died. I don't know. I don't know what's been going on. But before we venture into the mall itself, we do have one more thing to do, other than me checking all of the tech to make sure that everything is doing what it's supposed to. All right. We, in 10 Candles, the characters have made recordings. Now, in the case of these characters, it may be recordings that they made to friends before they headed off to the mall. Maybe a TikTok. Maybe something that a shop owner put out on their website. Or maybe just a video message to friends, or whatever it is. And so what we're going to do right now is we're going to record those. We're going to have Blake's first, then Kyle's, and then Theo's. Give me 1 second. And are you... you guys knew ahead of time you were going to have to do this. A little bit of cheating on that part, but you have played before, so is everybody ready to go with theirs?
Ready.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on.
All right, it's your boy Blake. A lot of you have been asking me for introductions to my beautiful lady coworkers who I talked about in my videos sometimes, and I finally got all of their permission, so here we are at the C's Candies. Trudy, my carpool buddy, who said she was going to sell me her car when she gets too old to drive it, so that's another 40 years, right, Trudy? This is Ruthie, my work grandma. She knitted me this heckin' adorable and super warm sweater. Ginger, mistress of the truffle shuffle. She's our best saleswoman. Don't ask her for free stuff. Jean, the queen of clean, our best closer, except me. And then this is Edith. She's the expert of sugar-free, chocolate-free, gluten-free, any kind of free you could think of. She's the Braveheart of candy. Evelyn, our lady of lollipops. Thank you, Evelyn. And this is Bernadette, the mind behind it all, aka our manager, aka actually Dame Judi Dench in real life. And anyway, those are the 7 Grannies of Mall 17. All right, I'm gonna go be a mall rat. Your homework is to watch this on repeat until you memorize my granny's names. There's going to be a quiz later.
Hi, this is Kyle. I'm just way excited to be shopping for all my cast and crew that have been working really hard on this production of It's a Wonderful Life. We're really excited to be putting it on this weekend at the high school. 7 o'clock every night, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm way excited, and these people have been so amazing, and I just really want to show them how much I appreciate how much work they've put into this production. So I'm off to get them some wonderful gifts. Thank you, and please come see the show.
Well, happy holidays, everyone. I'm just reaching out saying thank you for shopping local and thank you for patroning my store. I am just so happy to have seen all your smiling faces. So thanks again. I hope you and yours stay safe and have a great holiday. Yeah, from us here at Plants and Things, happy holidays.
All right. So, we are at the mall. There are 10 candles burning. That means that in your pool of dice, you have 10 dice. If you roll any ones, then those ones get set aside until the candle goes out and we start a new scene. Each time a candle goes out, you will start with one less dice. But I will get that die and be able to use it myself to roll and try to gain narrative control. So the lights are on, but only the emergency lights. But a lot of the Christmas lights are going, flashing on the giant tree in the main section of the mall, in the big 3-story atrium where the shops on the various levels can be seen showing their own Christmas lights in many cases. But other than the Christmas lights, it's just the red emergency lights marking the exits and a few interior emergency lights in various shops. And apparently a number of people have flashlights and or phones that they are using as flashlights. And you see a lot of that, but you also hear screaming from around the mall, as well as things that sound maybe like fighting or maybe even gunshots. Some of it's very distant and you're not sure. Now, as we begin, I want to remind our players and our listeners that in 10 Candles, well, there won't be survivors. But that's more or less as in real life, too. None of us make it out alive, after all. And in the end, it's what we do with the time before the end that matters. So let's find out what our characters, Blake, Kyle, and Theo, will do before night comes fully. All right. Well, where would you like to begin? Where is everybody?
Work.
We're starting kind of in media res though, right?
You are, yes. So, are you still in plants and things, Theo?
I think I would have ushered people in and closed my doors to go use the back corridors to escape.
Okay. Would either of you be those people that Theo has ushered into her shop? Kyle and Blake?
Actually, for Kyle, I think Kyle was checking out the food court, having a little snack, and dives into the Seas candies.
Okay. Who's working with you there at the shop?
It's all hands on deck for the rest of the holiday season. Those build your own box of truffles are really popular, and we have a heck of a deal going on right now. So it's all of us, me and the Seven Grannies.
All right. So now there are screams and such. Who did you get in to the shop with you, Theo?
Apparently, my shop is very lonely, so now I'm just running through.
Well, no,
the
there are other people in the mall. It's not just these two, and there's your cats, of course.
Well, of course.
But you were trying to get people into your shop to some sort of safety. You don't know what's going on. Could be a terrorist. Could be a shooter. Could be something mistaken for something horrible going on. So as you're trying to do that, let's do the first roll of 10 candles. You get 10 dice to roll.
Early.
Me? Am I supposed to be rolling for something? I don't.
This is
Roll
not a
to
die.
save
Well,
mall patrons.
yeah. You're rolling to save mall patrons.
Am I?
You want 6s and not 1s. That's all you're
Okay.
looking for here.
And do I roll everything?
You roll all 10. You don't roll the
Right.
the dice
other color.
that is a different color.
Okay, so we've got, oh shit, 2 1s and no 6s.
Oh dear.
Out of 10?
Yep.
Goodness. All right.
Theoretically possible.
Yeah. Well, yes, it is. So you have perhaps some options available to you. What is on the top of your stack?
My vice.
Okay. So if you want to burn your vice, you can do so. But you don't have to yet. You can save that for later when it's more important. But yeah. So if you do burn that vice, then you will be able to re-roll those 1s. So what would you like to do?
Let's go ahead and burn that vice. I think I can make it work.
Okay. So what is your vice? I need to kind of work this into the narration.
Right,
so,
I know.
I feel like we should have some kind of musical sting for every time a card burns.
Yeah. Well, no. I'm already doing a lot of I'm already pushing a lot of buttons that I am not used to doing. I do have things for when you die, but okay. So I'm sorry. What was your vice?
My vice is laziness.
Oh, okay. So you hear these things, Theo. You hear screams outside, and you hear people yelling, and the sound of things falling over, like fights and stuff. And you think you should get up out of the chair that you're at behind your counter. Describe your shop to us.
It's one of the smaller shops in the store, so everything feels very, very close. It's a little muggy because of all the houseplants, but I have terrariums hanging from things. I have hanging baskets everywhere, not with cut flowers, but with living plants. There's like a couple of cat beds, and there's a handful of kitties running around. But it's you know, it feels like you're in like a witch's cabin a little bit. There's incense that are burning. There's lots of little crystals and knickknacks. But I assume that there's an easy gate to pull down, and I'm just looking for somebody that'll be a little bit more of a leader than myself right now.
Okay. Well, maybe you will find them. Maybe you will not. All that burning your vice does is allow you to re-roll those 1s. So just the 1s.
Yep, got 2 of them. Yeah, no, that's a 3 and a 2.
Okay. What's on top of your stack?
How I will find hope.
Oh, your moment. Yeah, so you would have needed to have burned that one beforehand, but I wouldn't have advised it in any case. So yeah, I'm afraid, Theo, that you get up and you head over to the door, but you were a little bit you were feeling a little bit lazy earlier. You were wanting to do some things, so you already had locked the door, and so a few people had come by and tried to get in maybe, but unable to do so because the door is already locked, even though you were supposed to be open for another half an hour or so. And just like that, a candle will be snuffed out.
Dang.
I mean, it's okay. We have more candles than we did last time, but like, boy.
It's coming fast.
Yep.
Let's see. Where shall I start? with the last one I lit.
Start there. Right there.
That one. That one.
You like my
That
new
one.
candle snuffer?
Oh, yes. You did get a candle snuffer.
A candle has been snuffed out. Now, what we do after that happens is, well, you all get rid of one of the dice in your pool. I take that into my own pool. So I now have one dice that I get to roll. And then also, we are now going to do something that is called the Speaking of Truths. I don't know if you remember Speaking of Truths from last time, but when we do truths, you get to say anything as a truth. One thing becomes true in the story, but that thing can be pretty much anything. It cannot be about a weakness about them, but other than that, it can be pretty much whatever. You can say, for instance, Kyle, you could say, or I'm sorry, Theo, you could say, despite the door being locked, somebody is outside. And then we can work on getting the door unlocked and getting them in when things happen. Or, you could say something about equipment you find. Like, there are plenty of flashlights in the candle shop, even though it's a candle shop. And so they can build off of one another, or they can be completely separate from one another. Now, the way it will, this is where that whole part about you being advocate and adversary of your characters comes in, because you can say things that are not as good for you all, too. If you're opening a door and going into a new room, you might say, and we see the shadows are writhing with movement. Now, it's one thing, so you can't say a bunch of details, but anybody have questions about those? We'll start by saying, I will say, these things are true. The world is dark. And then we will go around, and there are 9 candles left, so we will have 9 truths. And we start with the character who caused all of this to happen, in this case, which will be Theo. So Theo will start, then we'll go to Sharon, and then Sharon, and then me, and then Jesse. And we'll go around and we'll do that until we get to the last truth. And that last truth, truth number 9 in this case, we all say together. Well, you do. And the line is,
We're so bad at
and
this.
we are alive.
And we are alive.
Yes. Got it?
We'll see.
Okay. So, 9 candles remain. These things are true. The world is dark. Theo?
And I have an emergency kit under the register.
And Blake?
There's an employee hall that runs behind all the shops on this side. Or employees only hall.
There are some of them in the employees hall. Kyle?
We're way too close to the action, and I should have actually looked for another place to hide.
So your hiding place is unsafe?
Seize candies, yes. It's too close to the action.
Okay. And Theo, you get another one?
I hear something outside my emergency exit door.
Okay.
Or there's something moving outside my emergency exit door.
All right. Blake, you get another one as well.
The food court is just absolutely packed with now panicking diners.
Wow, you guys aren't making it easy on yourselves here early on. The emergency lights in those employee hallways are out.
Oh.
Kyle, you get one, and this will be the last one before we all do the thing. You might want to give yourself something good to work with here.
I have a sword. No, I'm kidding.
You guys are taking this adversary thing to heart. We want to go to bed. We want to burn through these candles. We just started.
At least I made the stop to get all the hardware I needed before I got all the fancy stuff.
All is a lot. So what is it you have?
Ropes, knives of a sort. They're just kind of like box knives. Tape, things that you'd find when you're building a set or something like that. Screws, all of that kind of
Now,
stuff.
are these things that you had on you when you came?
Yes. This is
So
stuff that I was
already in
shopping
your
for.
That was already in your inventory, or no? You were shopping.
Yes, I was shopping, so I have them all in shopping bags.
Okay.
Like duct tape, paints, that kind of stuff.
Interesting. I don't know. That's quite a lot still, but how about I will say that you had made many of your purchases, and then we'll see how things go.
All right.
Okay. And now you guys all say it once, and
we
are alive.
Congratulations, you almost got it this time.
Zoom is hard.
Listeners, go to YouTube and check out our previous 10 Candle special, or listen to it on the podcast. And
only if you like secondhand embarrassment a lot.
So bad.
and that one was, edited, which this one is not. This one is all live.
Woohoo!
We should count down like 3, 2, 1, and we are alive. That might help.
I don't think it would do all that much, actually.
We might have actually tried that last time.
I think we did.
I think it continued to fail to work.
I had a pen at the beginning of this game and now I can't find it. Shit. Okay.
Okay. Well,
yep.
We continue on.
Okay. The moment Kyle jumps over the counter into the seas, I think I start screaming and back away towards the door to the employees only hallway.
Okay. And Kyle, there are apparently several people here in Seas Candles. How many? Sorry, Seas Candies.
8, including myself.
You try to light one of the candies, but it's not a candle store, as it turns out.
Lighting a truffle is not going to work very well.
Can't
Renaming
help it. I haven't been
to Seas Candles.
I haven't been to a mall for a while.
Seas Candles, but it's spelled SEIZE. You just take them.
Oh God.
All right. So, how many people are huddled in the candle shop again?
8, including me.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yep.
Okay. So, you Blake are headed toward the employee door there. Are you going to try to open it and get beyond it, or what's happening?
Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. There's like screaming and like gunshots and stuff, and then somebody comes vaulting it over the counter. Yeah, I'm gonna bug out of there.
Oh, by the way, does anybody have their moment on the top of their stack? Do we need to be working toward anybody's moment of hope?
No,
Somebody should have gone with it, but
Well, my hope is now on the top. But
oh, right. Okay.
it'll be burnt the last one.
Okay. All right. So, Kyle, yeah, you're opening that emergency door. Let's find out what you find. Roll 9 dice.
Nice.
I get to roll 1 myself.
I'm gonna pull out my flashlight in real life so I can.
I rolled a 6.
Oh no! Okay, let's see what I rolled. I can't see any of them. I rolled at least 1 6, 2 6s, and 1 1.
2 6s and 1 1. Do you wish to burn your top card to re-roll that 1 so as to not lose it for the rest of this scene? You will get it back when the next candle goes up.
Sure, yeah, I'll burn my top card is my virtue.
Okay, remember you won't get to use it later, but
I won't get to use the virtue card later?
I mean, you have succeeded.
Oh, okay. Well, then.
And you also have narrative control, so because you have you beat my 6s. I rolled 1, but you rolled 2, so you outnumbered me. So well, there's that. There's a strategically speaking, there is a benefit to going through your cards to open up your moment and to open up your brink, but there's also dangers in that for when you might really, really, really need it to re-roll those ones.
That's fair. Yeah, I have succeeded. So, I'll keep.
Okay.
That success.
So, out of everybody's pool, set aside 1 of your D6s. So, anybody that rolls now should only be rolling 8. But you do have narrative control, Sharon. So Kyle gets the door open, given the truths of the world. But
Blake.
What do you? Doggone it! Blake gets the. Kyle seems like somebody who would work in a candy shop.
In a C's candy shop. So the lights are off, right? And
the lights are off, and there are some of them in the dark somewhere in those employee corridors, but within those boundaries of the truths, you can narrate whatever you want to.
I'm trying to decide what I should do here. So I go crashing through the door, and the lights are out. Are like the exit lights still on, or is it just all of them? Or do I get to say that?
I'd already said that the exit lights are out as my truth.
The exit lights are out. So it's like it's mostly completely dark.
Yeah.
It's like a long straight hallway, and there are other places where people in other shops have opened up their doors into the employees only hall. And they're just kind of standing there looking uncertainly into the hall. And so there's a tiny amount of light, what's the word? Illuminating them from behind, kind of on down the hall. And so all I can see is silhouettes. And as I pause fearfully in the sudden dark, because that's not how that's supposed to be, one of them gets dragged off its feet and pulled out of the framework of the lit door and into the dark. And I'm gonna just change my mind and back into the store and go, guys, there's something in the hall.
Okay, Kyle, you are also there. and you apparently affrighted the people in this shop quite a bit, and there are a lot of them. And so you
It's a very popular package, man.
you're there. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get a good view out of the front windows to the main part of the mall, to try and glimpse what is going on, as well as keeping myself safe.
Okay. The primary lighting out there is coming from the Christmas tree in the big atrium there. Now, the C's Candy Shop is right next to a candle shop, but it's also it's also right next to a place called Plants and Things, conveniently. And both of those are on the second floor, and so you kind of see the middle of the Christmas tree. That is, it's just this huge, like 40-foot Christmas tree that is in the center of the mall.
How many floors is this mall?
3.
And we're all on the second floor?
Well, you are on the second floor.
Floyd Center.
Okay. C's is on the second floor. There's a plant shop and a candle shop next to us.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Did you just say Floyd Center?
No.
Because I like that. Can that be the name of our mall?
If I did, I didn't mean to.
Welcome to the Floyd Center, everyone.
Floyd
I just
Bringing
keep
you-
imagining this whole place being Lloyd Center, like literally. I've had horrifying experiences there.
I used to work at
employee.
Washington Square, and that was a fun time.
A little less scary, but yes, fun time.
And from what I can see through the shop's front windows, can I tell the direction of what's going on?
Well, let's find out. Roll some dice.
I'm gonna roll some dice.
8 of them.
Right. Only 8. 2 6s. 1 1.
2 6s, 1 1. Do you want to do anything about that 1, or do you want to let it go?
I don't know. It kind of depends on the information I get.
Well, so I'll let you know. You will. You've already won narrative rights. That was automatic because you have 2 6s and I only have 1 dice. So.
Okay. I will burn my virtue then.
Just re-roll the 1 1.
Yeah.
Okay. But you do have narrative
lose
control.
the dice, right?
I mean, right now there's a lot of them, but it's up to you. And if you want to get through your cards to get down to lower ones.
Yeah, I'll burn through my virtue.
Okay.
Which is being decisive.
That's good. At least one of us is. Seems like none of us are super decisive.
Here goes the burning. And you did say I do have narrative control.
You have narrative control. What do you see? You don't get to describe them except as like shapes or figures
Got it.
until they
Is
are
everybody
revealed.
okay? I'm sorry that I frightened you. There's something seriously bad
It's
going
okay,
on
man.
down on the first floor right now. I think we're safe at the moment, but I think we need to try to make it towards the exit. If that hallway is not a good option, then we need to make it to the next shops and try and save as many people as we can.
Something claws on the other side of that door.
I start screaming again.
Claw. It says.
Bernadette, does this door lock? From this side?
Well, it's an emergency door. I'm guessing it probably doesn't lock.
Oh my god. Yeah, we should get out of here. I'll start
Alright.
helping the grannies to their feet.
Okay. So you're trying to help the grannies to their feet. Before we find out how that goes, let's go over to the shop next door. to Theo.
All
So
right.
Theo, what you doing?
I am getting. I want to get my emergency kit from out from under my register area, so I pull that out in the hopes that I have a flashlight with actual batteries that work.
Okay. So you get out your emergency kit and you start digging through it.
Mm-hmm.
You find a flashlight, and well, I'm going to go with that you turn it on, and it doesn't turn on. But in your emergency kit, you have extra batteries.
Whoop whoop.
So you put those in. What do you do next?
Hold on. I find my nearest cat. First of all, I need my cat.
Oh,
Gotta have the cat.
And then I think I go to the front door because I heard things out the back door, and I can also hear employees out through the front of my. You know what I mean? Like I can hear people out through the corridors, so I want to get closer to other people. So I get a kitty, and I go to my front door.
Okay. And you get that unlocked and go out, or what are you doing?
Calling out. I want to call out and see if anybody else is there. See if somebody in the shops near me can hear.
Through the locked door.
Maybe I've unlocked it and I'm putting my head out.
Okay. So you poke your head out and you call out. Well, over in C's Candies, you guys hear that.
Oh, hey, Theo with the cats and the plants. Yeah, hey, hi, it's me, Blake from C's Candies. Do you know what's going on?
I have no idea. I'm quite terrified, actually.
I'm not, of course.
Boom.
We're gonna maybe. What were we gonna
Against
do?
the back door.
Mr. Oh, so.
Whose door? Theirs or mine?
Against the back door of the C's Candy shop.
Oh my God! Let's get out of here. Oh.
Let's move
right now.
right
You can come
now.
over here if you need to.
Does your employee door lock from the inside? Because there's
It's
things in the
currently
hall.
locked to where you can't get in from the outside, but we could leave that way.
Oh no, we don't want to leave that way. That hallway's full of something.
Okay, the grannies are starting to panic. So
come over
do you
here.
want-
I'll burn some sage, and we can do some smudge sticks and collect ourselves.
Do you have a gun?
No.
Oh, I thought you might. Oh no, that's the guy down at the men's warehouse. Oh, okay. Other Theo. There's two Theos and it's small and it's too confusing. Let's go to the other. Wait, guy who jumped over the counter. Wait, what was your plan?
I think we should get as many people as we can and get out of here. I don't know what's going on, but we really need to go.
Yeah, let's Theo the plant and the cat lady, let's not go in your store. Let's try and leave.
Okay.
Okay, which way do we want to go? Where are we going?
Not in the employee hall.
Up
You
or
all
down?
get out. So the second floor, like the third floor, is all of the shops, and then there is a kind of it's pretty wide, wide enough for like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 people to walk side by side. Balcony area, and it goes to a railing that then looks over that central atrium, and then above you is a huge skylight that's above the Christmas tree. Big pyramid shaped skylight. Now you know that, although it's hard to see that at the moment because again everything's dark, but the Christmas tree is very bright. Although it's not solid colors, it's all the flashing lights.
Yes.
So they're blinking all over. Blake, if you're going to try to corral the grannies, I'm going to need you to make a roll.
Okay. All right. Do we still have 8? Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
you burned your... Oh, wait, what did you get on your reroll of your... of that one?
Kyle burned one of his.
I'm sorry?
I burned my virtue and re-rolled a 2.
That's
Okay,
what it was.
so at least it wasn't lost then.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, 8.
Alrighty. I have 2
wait, no.
6s.
No, we have 9, right?
No.
There's
You had to
9
set one
candles.
aside, and you said we'd
Oh,
get it
we-
back.
Did we lose one
Theo
earlier?
lost one, and then I succeeded but had a 1, and so we lost one because of that.
Okay, right. There, that was the one.
Yeah, I have 2 6s and no 1s.
Nice.
Okay. Those 2 6s are going to beat my no 6s.
Yay!
So tell us how you get the grannies, dealt with.
Well, Ruthie, my work grandma, she doesn't do like the stairs too good, so we're gonna we're gonna go towards the big elevator, and but Jean is pretty nimble, and so she's probably gonna help Ruthie along, and then I'm gonna also help Evie, the lollipop, Our Lady of Lollipops, and we're gonna kind of shuffle everyone down, and we go down the hall, down the hallway towards the one second floor exit into the parking garage, and because the elevator's all the way down at the end, and just shuffling along.
Okay. So, and Kyle and Theo, are you going along with the
Yes.
the trail of grannies?
Yeah, as we're leaving the candy shop, Kyle's kind of following along, looking through some of the stuff that he did pick up from the other stores, making sure that keeping an eye out to anybody else that we can gather and try and move towards the exits.
Okay. So you're headed toward the elevators, and you can kind of see them in the dimness there ahead of you. There's a place where the atrium ends, and the rest of the mall continues on beyond that, and it's at that point that there is this big cylinder that connects the 3 floors together, as well as the parking garage in the on the very lowest level of the mall. And
Is that like a basement level?
yeah, it'd be like a basement level.
Okay.
And so you go around there to that. Now, the power is being kind of funky, and let's find out whether or not that elevator is going to work for you or not, because I'd like to have narrative control here one of these times.
Oh, I didn't think about that. So yeah, I'll go into the elevator, or go up to the elevator, and I'll start pressing the down button with that like super rapid, because that makes it come faster.
All right, roll 8 dice.
It is 3 6s and 0 1s.
Okay, well, narrate.
Yeah, there's a ding, and one of the one of the elevator doors opens, and I'm gonna carefully load all the grannies into it. But the recommended total people in the elevator is only 7 people. So I'm gonna say, I'll meet you at the bottom floor, and let the door close, and they'll go down, and then I'll go to the other elevator and start pressing on.
Oh goodness, I desperately need narrative control.
on its button as well.
Hey Sharon, is there
Yes.
any way you could get a wee bit more light? You're pretty dark.
Yeah, I'm trying to. My candle is drowning. I can just turn my computer screen up. Is that better?
Yes.
There we go.
Yes, it is.
That seems like a good balance.
All right. So now you've got to get the other elevator to come up. Who was somebody else pushing the button on that one while?
Hey Blake, where are the stairs?
Oh, they're back towards the atrium. Do you want to take the stairs?
Yeah, this is one of those ones where I imagine that the stairs are external ones rather than in a stairwell. They're the ones that kind of switch back just in the open down the side of the open atrium area.
Yeah, there's like stairs on one side and the escalator on the other. And yeah, sure.
I'm just wondering if down is a really good idea at the moment.
What do you mean?
I don't know. From what I could tell, the shots seem to be coming from the first floor, not the third floor, not this floor. Did we just send a bunch of grannies to their doom?
My grannies!
Ding! As the elevator. Yeah.
Well, you know what? Kyle? Let's find out if we've sent the grannies to their doom or not. Roll 8. Roll 8 dice.
Oh, damn it.
Roll for my grannies.
No ones. Ones, 2 6s.
Yeah.
I rolled no 6s myself.
Successful granny retrieval.
Well, the grannies might be alive. The grannies might not be. That's kind of up to Jesse to narrate.
Grannies could be alive.
So we hear the ding, and our camera shifts down to the opening door. At first, we see the grannies. Then what?
I look over the balcony down to the first floor, see the elevator doors opening. I don't see anything else around, and as it opens, I just scream, "Run for the exit!" And then we're still waiting on either an elevator to return to our floor or whether we're going to head for the stairs. You know what, guys?
Oh, yeah, we could take the stairs.
I say we shoot for the stairs.
Okay. Bless you.
All right. You rush for the stairs. You head for the stairs or the escalator?
Is there a difference if the power's off?
Not really.
Which one's closer?
They're next to each other.
Oh.
That's a good question. Theo, why don't you roll 8 8 dice to see?
I love that your cat is there right now, cat lady.
I know.
Oh my god, you guys are gonna hate me.
By the cat. Oh no!
I just rolled 3 1s and no 6s.
So, wait, what were you rolling for to see if the escalator was functioning?
Well, no, it was going to be narrative control over this next little section.
Gotcha.
So,
Patrick's like, finally,
excellent.
I can kill somebody.
Well, and your moment is on top, and you didn't pre-call that one. Remember, for your moments, we have to be working toward that. So we need to be working toward in the narrative, Theo saving her cat. And but that also means that you don't have anything you can burn to
Sucks, y'all. I just took a bunch of your die.
Well, you said 3 1s and no 6s?
Yep.
Well, that's a candle.
Ouch.
Oof.
All right, so
I see a Rachel.
She's hiding in the darkness.
So, you are hurrying toward the closest stairs, which are actually not stairs, but rather the long length of the escalator. And you get to the escalator, and you're hurrying down the steps, which feel weird because they're not moving. The escalator is indeed off. Lights are flickering. In a sort of not a strobing pattern. The Christmas lights aren't blinking that quickly, but it is enough to make you disoriented to a certain extent. On the first floor, you see the grannies running toward the front doors, or where, one of the wings that will take them to one of the exit set of doors. And then you see the Christmas tree begin to shake. It's a huge tree, and it's very solidly moored there. So the only thing that would cause the Christmas tree to shake like this would be an earthquake or something moving through the branches. And you don't see anything. It must be on the other side. And then, as the grannies are also hidden by the bulk of the tree, you hear the crashing of large ornaments to the ground, the smashing sounds of those. And then you hear screams that are much closer than the others. Screams of some of the grannies.
No! Jeannie!
No.
Edith!
And a candle goes out.
How many dice did we lose?
I think... Don't we just lose one at a time for...
You can hear me, but I can't hear you. Well, a candle would have gone out had I put it out during the break. There we go. All right. 8 candles remain. These things are true. The world is dark. And Theo again gets to say the first of the truths. What kind of truth would you like, Theo? Do you want to save some or most of the grannies, or do you want to use your truth for something else?
Oh, I forgot. The grannies, I can impact them. I can hear some of the grannies calling out for help.
Okay. And then it's going to be Sharon with the truth.
Upon hearing the grannies cry out for help, Blake immediately starts charging headlong towards them.
That's something you can do as an action. That's not...
Okay.
Give yourself something to work with, or take something away that you have to work with.
In the... Yeah, sure. In the atrium of the mall, there's one of those things where you strap your kid into a little harness and they jump really high on a trampoline.
Okay. I had one. Oh, yes. The escalator is an up escalator, and it turns on. Oh, darn it. I can't say that. Oh, I said too many things. I was just going to say, all I get is one truth. That would have been two truths, is that it was an up escalator and it turns on. It's an up escalator.
They're reversible. They're totally reversible.
Anyway, I guess my truth is that it's an up escalator. So, Jesse.
We are on the opposite side of where the grannies have been attacked and have not been noticed.
So that's the one that you get to go with, because you don't get the and in there.
Gotcha.
But you have not been noticed. But it was already established that it happened on the other
grannies
side of the
were
tree,
on the
so
upper side, right?
Yeah. So good. All right. Let's see. Theo, you get another one.
You're muted.
I hear unfamiliar sound coming from over where the grannies are, but I can't see it.
Okay. And Sharon?
Because it's funny, I'm going to do the second half of Patrick's. The escalator turns on.
Darn, that was going to be what I did for my last one too. But you hear that sound and from the other side, Theo, but it sounds like ha ha ha.
Wonderful.
We have a wicked witch targeting a bunch of grannies. This is...
and 3, 2, 1.
And
we are alive.
Getting there. We're getting better.
Kind of.
By our 14th holiday special, we'll have it down.
Maybe. I don't have high hopes.
Real quick, Patrick, can you clarify for us, did we lose 3 dice, or is it just 1 dice when a candle goes
Nope,
out?
because that was the end of the scene. So at the beginning of the next scene, which this one is, it all resets back to the number of candles that remain. So I gain 1 die, and you guys all lose 1 die from your pool. So you should have 8 dice remaining.
Oh, okay.
Whenever you roll a 1, those come back at the end of the scene.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Which is why you don't have to worry too much early on about about trying to save them.
I see. I have to go fix my hair. It's driving me nuts. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. My eyes are itchy, and it's all my hair's fault. I'll be right back.
Quick question. There was 7 grannies, so we still have 1 granny with us, and Theo and a cat.
Right. 7 of the grannies are on the other side of the tree. Who knows in what state?
There were 7
was
grannies
screaming.
Total. We kept 1 with us.
No, you said there was 8 grannies.
8 people, including myself.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So
I guess you don't have a granny. You have Theo, the cat, and then both of you guys.
And there was nobody else in Theo's store.
Right. Yeah. She had locked the door early, and then. All right. So the escalator is rolling, but it is going back up to the 2nd floor, and you kind of turn to look up that way, since that's the direction you're going. It's just sort of automatically what one does, and in the light, just very briefly for a moment, as it darts from one side to the other, you see something, something hunched over, moving fast. And perhaps, just perhaps, on its head, you see a Santa hat.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna go charging down the escalator the wrong way anyway, but now I'm gonna double do that because of reasons. Uh-oh. Where has Jesse gone?
Oh no.
He got eaten!
Well, I did tell people to log on so that they could make fun of our technical glitches.
Yes.
In the course of this. That is at the, I didn't plan on doing a break at this point, but I guess we could have a short one while people come back from where they've gone.
A break of necessity, as it were.
Yeah, so while we have our momentary technical difficulties, we will go to a break.
I'm going to get another candle, too, because mine is on the struggle bus.
Okay. And we are back after some technical difficulties. Woo, us. We rolled all ones, no sixes.
In real life.
in real life. And as one of our viewers commented, it's possible that I actually have summoned demons. So...
Demon and or demons.
Sorry, everybody.
And that took long enough that we have a candle or two that may go out on their own. So, to catch us back up to where we were, the grannies were on the other side of the tree, and they are not in good shape. You guys are on an escalator that is headed up because it just started all of a sudden, and there's something possibly wearing a Santa hat, which I no longer am. So it could be my Santa hat that it's wearing. Just darted across up above you.
That's the demon. It was masquerading as a Santa hat.
Yeah. It's Chauncey's hat. It's wearing Chauncey's hat.
Oh, no!
Okay, so I believe that Blake was going to be doing something.
Yes, I was going to be charging the wrong way down the escalator towards the grannies because I believe we could also hear them shouting for help.
Okay.
So I will be...
So you're charging down the up escalator?
Yes, doing that thing where people are running down the stairs really fast and their feet are like super fast down the escalator.
Before we decide what dice need to be rolled by whom, what are you doing, Kyle?
Seeing a frantic Blake try to run down the escalator, I pause and look around to see if I notice any of what is really going on and if there is anything else that might be coming up the escalator or waiting for us back at the top.
Well, pausing actually isn't. Pausing is going back up because
Right.
you're on an active up escalator. So, all right, so you're looking around. And
Yes.
What are you going to be doing, Theo?
Try not to die of my allergies. Okay. I'm going to peacefully ride the escalator back up with a very airheaded quality to myself, not quite realizing what's happening.
Okay.
So I want to know where the nearest, is the down one right next to us? If you ride it up, can we just go back to the other side?
No, the down one would be a
On the
little
other
ways
side?
away.
Okay. I hate those. God damn it.
So, Sharon, you're the one most actively trying to do something against what the world kind of wants to happen, apparently. So go ahead and roll 8 dice.
Okay.
We lose any yet?
Well, we have 8 candles still, so...
Right.
Because we just finished a scene, right? And then we went back to...
I rolled 1 6.
Okay. 8 dice is like a big handful of dice. I rolled 1, 1, and 1, 6.
Okay. Ties go to me, but you can burn something to try to reroll that 1 and get narrative control if you want.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to burn my virtue card.
Okay.
Which is what's on top.
We'll see how that virtue comes into play.
It's a 3. So I think it's still a tie.
Yep. So I believe I still get narrative rights. And what is that virtue?
Loyal.
Okay. So you are indeed loyal to your grannies.
Yes.
And to an extent to these people that you have just met, because you are all in danger. But you've known the grannies longer, even than Theo, the next door store lady.
And my next door store neighbor.
Yeah. And so, Blake, you run down the stairs, but you're not. You're stumbling and such, and so you start to say you're just going to do that thing you see in movies, which is slide down the banister. But as you start to do that, you see that bungee cord thing, that bungee jump attraction that has been set up in the atrium, and you realize that the fastest way down is actually to jump over there and grab a hold of that.
Yes.
And that will bounce you down to the bottom, and you can let go just at the right time. So you leap up onto the escalator railing, and then you leap over to the bungee seat, which is hanging suspended in air about 15 feet off of the floor or so. And you grab a hold of it, but your momentum takes you swinging around the tree, and it takes you following the path of the grannies almost, and then you're suddenly letting go, and you're hitting the ground, and you're rolling, and you come up, and you come up right at the dead body of Lollipop Granny.
Evie, Our Lady of Lollipops?
Yes.
No! Evie, why?
And what's most horrible is that, in fact, Evie's face is completely gone.
Oh, that's horrible.
Meanwhile, back on the escalator.
Gross.
I recognized her by her perm.
Kyle is just standing there taking in things, while Theo has turned around, still petting her cat, and is now placidly riding the escalator back up to the top. I need Theo. Elayne, would you go ahead and roll 8 dice for me, please? I have 1 6.
So bad at rolling.
That moves the game along so that we can be done by midnight.
That's true.
Ooh, I got 2 6s and no 1s.
Oh, nice.
All right, you have narrative control, so you're headed up to the top of the stairs. Just describe the scene.
As I'm watching, I see that Kyle is just looking around, and I notice that Blake is no longer in sight, and so I go, Blake, where did you go?
It's Evelyn.
So I suddenly feel more dire need to get to the bottom of these escalators. So I bunch up my really long witchy skirt, and I start running down the escalator as best as possible in my Birkenstocks with socks on. And
They toe socks?
Yes. Because those are the ones I would hurt. And I see Blake around the edge of the Christmas tree, and the horrible sight of the dead lollipop granny. And I
Evie.
rush up Evie, the granny of the lollipops. I hate narrating. It's so awkward. I'm so bad at it. So I grab Blake by the shoulder. We gotta go. We can't stay here. I don't know what it is. Did you see it?
No. But
Kyle, you are at the top of the escalator now. Roll me 8 dice.
Okay.
Oh, God.
No ones, no sixes.
Well, I also have no 6s. However, no 1s and no 6s is a failure. What do you have at the top of your stack?
My moment.
Yeah. So, okay. Well, we all
I
know what
wanted
that
to use
means.
it beforehand. A candle goes out.
Indeed, it does. There are 7 candles remaining. These things are true. The world is dark. And, well, Jesse, your role was the one that botched that one, so you get to start with truths this time. I haven't yet narrated what happens to you here at the top of the stairs, remember? So
Right.
you could do something to help yourself or harm.
These things are true. And I...
Remember, it's not things that you're narrating about yourself. It can be any truth about the mall world here.
Okay.
About Floyd Center.
About Floyd Center.
And there are still screams from elsewhere in the mall.
All right. So then it is
Elayne.
Elayne. We're in a different order now on the
I know.
screen. So
You can adjust that.
Anyway, and my cat got scared and jumped out of my arms.
oh no.
oh no.
You guys were heading upwards, right?
Yes.
It was just Kyle that went up. Theo is now down by you, Blake.
The cat runs back up the escalator.
Okay. The thing with the Santa hat is still there. And Jesse, you get another one?
We finally all see the thing with the Santa hat.
Elayne?
I've convinced Blake to turn and run.
And all together now.
And
we are alive.
Oh, God.
We're getting better. We're getting better.
All right. 7 candles. That's where we started the last game.
Yeah.
Right? I have a feeling we'll burn through these quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting there. So, all right. So we come back from commercial break with Kyle at the top of the stairs, and he gets to the top, and he steps off, looking for that figure that you all had just seen run across from one side to the other, hunched over. And you do see him, Kyle, and you see that it's a him, but it's one of the store Santas.
Oh,
and
no.
his clothing, the red and white clothing and such, is all torn up, and the stuffing of the pillow that he had is all coming out from the belly, and his fake beard is like only partially on his face. And you see him, he's huddled there right beside the top of the escalator, and he's just like, crying and going, it's eat my stomach, and then you see also that he has like a crossbow bolt sticking out of his padded stomach too.
What?
That's uncomfortable.
Okay.
And just right then, Kyle, the cat that Theo had leaps onto your back and starts clawing at the back of your neck.
And Prancer.
Oh my god. Can you please have cats all named after Santa's reindeer? That would be amazing.
Meanwhile, back down by the tree, it is Blake and Theo and a dead lollipop granny.
Evelyn.
Our Lady of the Lollipop.
She has a name.
She has a name. They've all got names.
His name was Robert Paulson.
What do you do, Theo? You have grabbed Blake and are now pulling him away from the faceless, mangled granny. And oh, by the way, listeners, this episode of the Halloween or the holiday horror special may contain scenes of graphic violence and other disturbing imagery. Discretion is advised.
I think that should be the tagline of our show, so it's just automatic line every episode.
Discretion is advised.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I would start heading back towards the escalator that's going up, because A, that's where my cat went, and B, that's where Kyle is, and C, there's somebody else up there who needs help.
Okay, you don't know that last part yet, but yes.
Oh, I don't? Okay.
Okay. So, Blake, you're being pulled along because that was a truth. And so you're headed back up the escalator too, proceeding fairly quickly. And so Kyle?
Okay, back to me. So Santa guy near me is not the threat. Or do I know that?
I don't know, do you? Oh, I mean, maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I guess it depends on how you want to narrate it. So roll 8 dice. Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry.
7.
Roll 7 dice.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
I rolled no 6s.
2 6s, 1 1.
Okay. Your moment is at the top, so there's no way to save your
Nope.
1 at the moment.
So my 1 goes away.
I will probably not remember to remind you to use your moment. So
yeah.
Nope, it's all good.
But you did get a 6, so narrate away.
Yeah, I can't use my moment now, can I? All right. I notice the guy is in pain. that he is a victim at this point, and reach into one of the bags where I have some duct tape and try to patch him up as best I can and tell him to keep pressure on the wound as I am fighting off a cat, supposedly. I forgot about that part. I'm fighting off a cat on my back.
And your arms are full of shopping bags also.
So
this
yes,
is like a nightmare.
all of this is happening at once. It's like Home Alone in the mall.
I know, right?
All alone.
Yeah, so I kind of shrug the cat off and try and just get it like off of me to start with, and focusing on the Santa guy with a bolt through his belly, from what it seems like, and see if I can help patch him up.
Okay. Well, can you? What happens?
I am able to slow the bleeding, but it seems he's already lost a lot of blood and on the verge of unconsciousness.
Okay. So the others of you get to the top of the stairs now. Theo, you see that your cat is attached quite firmly to Kyle's neck. As Kyle is with one hand, like reaching back and kind of trying to keep it from ripping into his jugular, and with the other is duct taping up this store Santa that seems to be in pretty bad shape.
I need to get Prancer off of Kyle, clearly. So I would like to wrestle the cat.
Okay. Yeah, you can. I mean,
Yeah.
do you want to? I guess wouldn't really be saving the cat at this point. So
No, unfortunately. I was hoping it'd get into more trouble while it got away from me.
So no, you're able to get the cat off of Kyle's neck. I mean,
And
the
I
cat
open my
knows you.
fanny pack and I grab my little kitty treats and I give them to Prancer. It's okay, kitty, kitty, kitty.
And what about you, Blake?
Oh my god, is that guy okay?
He's not okay. Thanks for getting the cat off me, Theo. Can you guys help me get him into like someplace safe?
I put the cat down and go to help pick him up.
Yeah, sure. I'll go back by his shoulders and help Kyle pick his shoulders up.
So we start dragging Santa guy.
We can Theo, Plant and Cat Lady Theo, your store has doors that lock, right?
Yeah.
Or a grate. But I still want to get out though.
I know. I have one of the mall keys, so I don't know where we could go that would be safe. There's always like we could find the manager's office.
Oh yeah, let's go to the manager's office
and see if we can't get ourselves like some sort of radio communication or something. Does anybody have a cell phone?
I just remembered I had a phone, guys.
Actually, I just bought some walkie-talkies, guys. They're in one of these bags here. Give me a moment while I look through them.
Well, my phone's right here, though. I could call the mall manager.
All right.
Theo, do you remember the mall manager's number?
The mist.
Kyle starts digging out his walkie-talkies that he just bought. Now, this is going to require you actually getting them out of the packaging as well. This is going to take a few moments for you. During that time, Blake, I understand that you are going to try to call the mall manager, but you don't know the number.
Yeah, we had it written down by the register.
In case we ever needed it.
In case we ever needed it, but we never did, because we never got attacked by weird face-eating things before. Ghouls. Yeah, Christmas ghouls. Jingle ghouls. Yeah, Theo, do you know it?
No, I don't know his number.
Oh.
Okay, well, we could go look behind the till at the seas.
Okay. So you drag the mall Santa that direction?
Sure.
Yes.
I'll take my... No, that wouldn't do anything.
Okay. So coming along behind, Kyle, you're still trying to get into the packaging, but you guys make it into the it was the candy shop. Yeah, you make it into the candy shop, C's,
Yeah.
and you find the number. So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll. 7.
All right.
7 dice.
Come on, Blake.
Let's see.
Am I the only one that lost one for my 1-1?
Oh, wait. No, you did lose that one. That is correct. So, sorry, 6 dice.
Should I re-roll what I just rolled? Because I would be okay with that.
Nah.
Because I
You're
rolled
fine.
3 1s and 0 6s.
Okay, well, at least you can maybe re-roll the ones. What's on top of your...
It's my moment, unfortunately.
Oh,
We're
sorry.
all on our moment.
We're all stuck.
Everybody's working on their moment. Okay.
I should have said a silly pun to the Santa Claus. Oh well.
I'm going to go ahead and narrate this one before we go, before we do the candle.
Okay.
So you get there and you find the number, and you flip open your phone and you start putting the number in, and then the phone just quits.
What?
Just dies. It's done. And you had battery
Stupid
power.
thing.
But it bricks up. It just goes completely black.
I knew I should have shelled out for an iPhone.
And Kyle, you get the walkie-talkies out and you get the battery shoved into them. And for a moment there's a squelching, and then the walkie-talkies die as well.
Okay, so my question is, do they just lose the power, or do I just get empty air?
It loses power. It seems to completely lose power. And on that note, there are 6 candles left.
Oh dear.
Candles remain. These things are true. The world is dark. And I believe, Sharon?
Yeah. The door to the employee hallway behind the shop is hanging open.
The mall Santa has lost too much blood.
Oh no!
Trying to think of what to say though. Okay, so the phones aren't working. We're in the C's candy shop. The door's open. The emergency lights kick on.
Okay. And Jesse?
Even though the walkie-talkies failed with the emergency power cutting on, I believe I can connect into the mall audio feed.
That's
Is that too much?
That's not really a truth. That's still something that you're going to try to do.
Okay. And Even though the back door is open into Sea's Candy, there's nothing else present in Sea's Candies other than us.
Okay. And Sharon, you get another one?
Jesse just directly negated the one I was thinking of doing, so
Does our audience have any suggestions? And do we still have an audience? Are we still streaming?
we start to hear. We have at least one. We start to hear sounds from inside Theo's shop next door.
Okay. And 3, 2, 1.
And we
are alive.
Yeah.
I think Jesse was muted, but we tried.
I was not.
The stream is still feeding through?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay. Well, there we have it. That's the scene. You're in Sea's Candy again. Several grannies down at this point, perhaps, as you hear more screams still echoing through the mall. Of course, there were far more people in the mall than just the grannies, and yet you haven't seen many of those. Although I suspect as the candles get to be fewer and fewer and I get more and more narrative control, you'll be finding them.
That's ominous.
But there are 6 candles remaining. You have 6 dice available to you. I have 4.
Well, okay.
You all are working towards your moments, so let's help each other do that. For Kyle, we're trying to get him a heroic moment. For Blake, it is lifting spirits through laughter. And then, of course, Theo still needs to save a cat. And we hear sounds from next door. At first, it's hard to tell what they are, but then Theo realizes it's the sound of scared cats.
Oh no!
Meowing and hissing.
Wow! Wow! Yep, gotta go get them.
Hey,
gotta work on that.
Plant and cat lady, is that your Plant and cat Theo? Is that your cats?
Oh my goodness! It sounds like Dasher, and it sounds like Dixon.
Oh dear Lord. Well, while I was pulling out these walkie-talkies, I did find the flashlights that I got for my crew.
Oh, I have a flashlight.
I think we should try and get out of here through the employee access.
First, I have to go save a kitty.
And what about my grannies? There's a lot of people in here still. Look, and cats.
This guy's not breathing anymore. He's got no pulse. We need to get out of here.
All right. Let's you can stop hauling around out of those bags, man, and we can, maybe only take what we need. So we got flashlights. We got
I run next door. I have to go.
Oh no.
I'm playing this, Patrick. I'm assuming my cats need to be rescued.
Okay. Yes, I get to burn something. Hold on.
Thank you.
My question would be, are we going through the courtyard or are we going through the employee hallways to your shop?
It's locked through the employee hallways, so I'm going through the front doors.
Oh, and there she goes.
Oh, goodness. Wait, you're going through the employee hallway, you said?
No, front doors.
Okay. All right. Well, so here we go. You get to roll your moment. So if you succeed, you're going to get your hope die. That is the six-sider that is a different color than all the others. And you'll be able to roll that along every time you roll something. If you fail, however, well, that moment is gone. So roll away.
I have 1 6 and 1 1.
I have no 6s. All right. So you are successful. Take that extra die. Woohoo. Now, what is revealed on top of your stack?
After that, it is my virtue.
Okay. So if you wanted to, you could burn the virtue as well and try to save that dice for the rest of this scene, or you can let that die go. The 1-1 that you rolled.
Let's burn it.
Okay.
Charming.
Interesting how you're going to work charming into...
I don't think we can, actually. Not effectively.
Charming to cats, right?
It's just go pss, 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 pss.
But you burst into your shop, the smell of incense still hanging in the air, and there are your cats around. What do we see?
I'm not allowed to describe them. I don't know. What is it? One of
Yeah,
them?
you won narrative description.
Yep.
Oh,
not
you
of
mean
them.
Well, yeah, maybe them isn't here. I mean, you can always give me narrative control.
I do, but I don't want to.
That tone of voice, I love how you didn't have to rub your hands together and twirl your mustache. You did it with your tone of voice.
We've been podcasting for a year now.
They're backed underneath one of my display units and hissing at the back door to the emergency exit hallway thingy. And I grab both of them.
Okay. So, yes, you're able to save your cats. And in fact, that back door is, as you know, it locked from this side when it closed. You can set it to do that. And so you could only go out of it before. Yep. But it is completely off of its hinges.
Oh, shit.
And it's still it's completely off of its top hinge. It's still a little bit on the bottom one, and it's still swinging just slightly as if something had just gone through it, perhaps scared off by you, or perhaps scared off by the cats, or perhaps not scared at all, perhaps moving over to seize.
Oh, I thought seize, S-E-I-Z-E. I was like, to seize what? I was waiting for the end of the
seize
sentence.
Its moment.
To seize its moment. Anyway.
And then I thought you were talking about seize the candle shop.
I was talking about seize the candle shop.
No, that's
seize the candy shop. Oh, good grief. Okay.
Candle shop on the other side.
We sell truffles.
So it's seize candies right next to seize candles. Except
terrible.
They're spelled differently.
They're across from each other, and we have a rivalry.
Seize candles is spelled S-E-I-Z-E.
Seize the candle.
Seize the candle.
T-shirts available soon.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Where
really, I'm writing that down.
Seize the candle. I want one of those. I want to have followed Theo to the doorway.
I will have followed as well with eyes rolled.
Okay.
Just eyes up to the ceiling,
teenagers.
like every stage manager. And listening to Theo piss at her cats, I'm gonna be like, wait, did you recall, Rudolph? Don't
The
forget
most
him.
important cat
The
of
most
all.
important
Back at home.
Tabby of all. He's at home? Okay.
I just
So
have Dasher, Dancer, and Dixon here at the mall.
Theo has 3 cats kind of bundled up in her arms.
One's like a shoulder kitty. She just sits on your shoulders. It's good.
What do you all do now?
Did you just
Something
open that
has
door?
just been here.
Did you burn my candle? Or my charming? Patrick,
What?
did you burn?
Oh
my...
yeah. So you get to re-roll that one.
It's a 6.
It is a
Nice.
6.
Yep.
Okay, cool. It is saved. You don't lose it.
Boop, boop.
All right. What do y'all do?
Theo, did you just open that door to the
No.
employees only hallway?
The one that's off of its hinges.
Yeah,
I
the
did
one that's
not.
off of its hinges.
Nope.
Oh,
Wasn't me.
maybe we should leave then.
But where are we going?
Why? My intestines. Oh, my face. From
Well,
distance.
back downstairs to where the exits are.
Okay.
Obviously not down that escalator again, because that's the wrong escalator, and I should have realized that as soon as we went on it, because I work here. But we could go down the stairs instead of the escalator that are next to the escalator.
Okay, but there's always multiple exits, and at this point, I don't feel comfortable with the employee access to all the stores. I don't feel comfortable with going through the front courtyard or the atrium. What other exits are there?
That's all the exits, my dude. You just
There is
named
the parking lot.
every single. Oh, down the hallway by the elevators, there's the parking garage.
Parking
In the
garage is
basement.
actually below the mall. Yeah. You
So
can
if
take
we
the
don't want to
elevator
go
down.
down if we don't want to go down the escalators, where are the stairs?
Right next to the escalators.
The interesting part here is that to get down to the parking garage, the stairs won't do it. You have to go by the elevator. Or
you have to use the elevator.
Well, there is another set of stairs, but it's not right here. You know how those weird
It's in the employee hallway, probably.
well, no, the patrons have to be able to get there too. It's just they don't like you being able to go from the main section of the mall back to your car easily. They want you to go past a lot of shops.
And through an anchor store.
A Burlington coat factory.
Honestly,
Macy's,
I'm not
Nordstrom.
liking the idea of the escalators or the elevator at this point in time. So where are these stairs down to the parking garage?
Through the Burlington coat factory.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So
Wait, is that where we want to go? Isn't there a parking lot? Is that the same thing, or are they different, Patrick?
So there are exits on the first floor at the end of the wings. That's where you sent the grannies to.
Yeah.
The parking garage, though, is directly underneath the mall, and so there are stairs to get to it from the Burlington Coat Factory, or you can take the elevator to go directly down. Going to the Burlington Coat Factory, that is at the far end of one of the wings, so you have to go down to that end of the mall. You can do so on any level.
It's the opposite wing from the elevators, so we could just go the opposite
Well,
way that we came before.
the elevators are in the middle. They're there at the atrium, and the atrium is in the middle of the mall.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we'd have to pass the elevators to get to Burlington.
Yes.
All right, we can try the elevators again, but if something crazy comes up there, what can we do to fight them off?
How much other stuff have you got in your bags? Could we hit it with something?
Most of my bags are left behind now. I was digging through them. I found the flashlights, the walkie-talkies. What do you have here, Theo? Is there
Let me
anything in
look
your
at my
shop that
fanny
we can
pack.
use?
Oh, are we in the shop still?
Yes.
How about this big, this fat guy who's smiling is a statue? Can I hit something with this?
Yes.
Think sharp.
I also
and
in my
dangerous,
fanny pack.
please.
Let's see. I have pepper spray and my tarot cards. And
Do you have any cactuses? Could I hit something with a
trail
cactus?
mix.
Do you have anything flammable? Flare guns.
My
Molotov
emergency
cocktails?
kit. I got my flashlight out of the emergency kit, and the only other thing in there was like bandages.
What about these oils? Are a lot of these oils flammable?
No.
My mom says you're not supposed to like breathe them for extended periods of time because they like don't do good stuff to your lungs. So maybe we could just like whiff them under the nose, but that probably wouldn't work.
They'll cure their cancer first. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to.
We bashed on essential oils really hard there. That was rude.
I'm going to plan my moment and look for things around Theo's shop that I know would make some kind of flashbang,
I have
pyrotechnic.
alcohol-based fragrances. Those might be flammable.
And
All right.
grab those up as I go.
All right, so go ahead, Kyle, and roll me some dice. I believe it's 6 of them still, or did we didn't lose any, right? So yeah,
Nope,
6.
we did not.
1 6, no ones.
No 6s, you have narrative control.
And that means I get my bonus dice as well, right?
No, well...
Oh, that depends on what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to be heroic.
Oh.
I don't think that making a flashbang thing, you're prepping for that moment of you being, being all heroic and showing your style and such.
So, as I gather everybody up and say, okay, grab that, I'm pointing at specific oils and specific flammable objects that I know will ignite quickly and easily. I'm a stage manager, so of course I smoke, and I always have a lighter on me, so I do have that.
I also have a lighter for my smudge sticks and incense.
Well, there you go. I'm grabbing up those objects and herding all of the people, plus or minus cats, towards the elevator, and if the elevator doesn't work, I think we should move on to Burlington and try to make it down to the parking garage.
Cool.
Okay. All right, so you get over to the elevator again, and
Ding!
having to step over the body of the mall Santa as you do so, and hit the call button, and shortly, chung, 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 bing, chung, 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 and the doors open. Inside is blood and a body. Not somebody that you recognize, but they have.
Oh, thank God!
They have a shopping bag with them, one with the big snowflake on it, and then inside of it, spilling out, is a teddy bear that still has the price tag on it, and it looks like, perhaps you can't hardly tell, the body is so mangled that maybe it was a mother or a sister shopping for a young one. But here's
gross.
the elevator.
Do you guys want to go in a different elevator?
I think maybe the stairs.
You already went through the whole stair issue.
Yeah.
We did? Oh.
Yeah, we don't like Burlington Coat Factory, I think was what it was.
I don't like the elevator. This could be from the parking garage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, like, I poke my head into the elevator and look up at the ceiling. where, I mean, did it, kill her and put her in here and then, leave the elevator?
You can, with your forensic knowledge,
Big monster. I've seen scary movies.
Working at a candy shop.
Working at a candy shop. Well, splatter. I mean, from working in a candy shop, splatter. And it looks like the way that the body is, that it was flung into the elevator and then bounced off of one wall, which has a big splatter mark on it, and then fell to the floor. The call button, by the way, came from the 3rd floor. It came down. The elevator did.
I'll point that out. Yeah. My dude, it came down from the 3rd floor. So whatever we do, we shouldn't go up, I guess, because she was
Go down then.
This reminds me of the time actually that Ginger accidentally burned her hand a little bit on the molasses chips, and she flung her hand back and splattered something on the wall, and it looked like this mark.
But Ginger aside, do you really want to get in that elevator?
But we're not going to where this happened because it came from up there.
Do you still want to get in the bloody elevator?
No, it's gross.
I'm thinking we're short on options, so we have to. Just close your eyes.
Just don't touch
Screams
the
come
walls.
from the distance.
We gotta make moves now, guys.
Get in. Hurry, close the door.
Ew.
Okay. Do you pull the body out or anything, or do you leave that in there?
It's
just don't touch it.
There.
I don't want to touch it.
We're all huddled to one side of the elevator and the body's in the other corner.
Okay. And you hit the P for parking?
Yes, of course. Or B1,
Okay.
whatever the button is.
Takes a moment, then the door closes. Ka-thunk. And then you start down. And then, but there's the mall music playing in the elevator, and it's Christmas music. So it's like,
Dear God.
Stops at the 1st floor momentarily.
Ding.
I'm gonna have this stuck in my head for the rest of the day, you guys.
The doors open. You see the body of the lollipop woman.
Oh,
Evelyn.
yeah.
Evelyn.
Evelyn. She's still there by the tree.
Still there by the tree.
At least
Please
nothing
close the
ate
door.
her anymore.
The doors
Please
stay
close the
open for
door.
another moment.
I pressed the door close.
They take that interminable moment to close, and then they finally do so. Going closed. And then and then you come to P1. Ding! And the doors open on darkness.
We have flashlights.
Except for one light across the way a little bit that says exit.
There it is, you guys.
Yes,
You have your
got it.
flashlights, you shine them out into the dark. There are cars, a lot of cars. It is, getting close to Christmas and people are doing their shopping.
That's why all my grannies were here. We usually wouldn't have the store staffed so full. Anyway.
Let's just
So,
try to make
what do
it
you
to
do?
the. Let's just try to make it to the exit as quietly and quickly as possible.
Okay.
Do we beeline it, or do we crawl along the wall?
Let's just go in
I
a
say
straight
just
line.
go.
But just, a straight line, but just really quiet.
Okay. You head that way. You get about halfway to the exit. You hear something behind you. You're running across the parking lot. It doesn't seem like there's anyone around. You know your phones are dead, but your flashlights are still working. But then out of the corner of your eye, behind you, you spot something. About 30 feet back, the figure falls to all fours and breaks into a sprint toward you. He's gaining on you. You're looking now for the exit, but you're all turned around. He's almost on you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere. It's Shia LaBeouf.
Ah!
Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf.
All right, now's your moment. Now is your moment, Kyle. Burn.
Oh my god!
Burn that. Burn that moment. Hold on. This is a pretty dire conflict. Oh, let's get some fire going there. Woo. Oh, let's don't drop it.
Do I roll before I start to say anything?
Yeah, we're gonna want to know how this roll turns out. So
Okay.
you have, I believe, still 6 dice available to you.
Yes. 1, 6, no ones.
No 6s.
Oh.
That is a success. You get your hope die, sir.
Okay. Do I roll it now or wait on it?
No, you just rolled.
I just get it.
Yeah, you now have it, so you don't get
Okay.
to roll it, but you do have narrative control. So be heroic. This is your moment to shine. This is the thing that you have held out hope for, to show your worth, to show everything that you've been trained for. You've made these bomb things now. Go for it.
I've got these vials. I ask for the grass. I reach into my pocket. I pull out my lighter and I flick it into the grass and stuff it into the end of the vial, and I throw it in the direction of Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf. As it splatters on the ground, flames go up and we see it for the first time.
Indeed. In all of his glory, blood matted to his hair, all over his face and what's left of his clothing. He's wearing the off-sized garb of mall Santas, in fact. And only now do you realize that the mall Santa that you encountered that died up at the candy store finally was missing one of his boots, and Shia LaBeouf is wearing that boot. But he's also got another coat on, and you have now thrown this napalm-y thing there. What happens?
It's the fire spreads out in front of the creature, and it shies from the light. And I see our chance and say, "Run!"
All right. And so you turn and you're running, the light behind you casting your own shadows forward as you hear the terrible screeching of Shia LaBeouf behind. And then you're leaving that behind. You're rushing across the rest of the parking lot, and then you're headed up the ramp that leads to the exterior exit. Who's in the lead?
I would think Blake.
Yeah, sure.
Blake's in the lead, rushing forward. Let's find out what Blake sees. Roll 6 dice.
Oh no!
Wow, I have not rolled 6s at all tonight.
Rolled 1 6 and 1 1.
Okay. What's top on your stack?
It's my moment.
Oh, your moment still, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're going to lose the 1 for the rest of this scene. So that means everybody else will just have 5 to work with.
Sorry, guys.
But you did succeed, and you do have narrative control. So you get up there. What do we find?
Get up to the exit.
Yeah, where the cars would go out
To the ramp.
Yeah, you're on the ramp headed up.
Watch your sides.
My immediate thought is that there's a truck jackknifed into the entrance. blocking it.
I like the way you think.
Laying to the Candlekeeper, suck up.
All right. So there's a truck, a
Can't be that
delivery
easy.
truck, jackknifed in front of the exit. Now, I mean, there's still ways to get around it. I mean, it is just a truck there blocking the way. The driver's door, though, is open, and there is a body partly pulled out of it, and it's missing its head, and then its chest is just all clawed up. Behind you, you hear the roar of Shia LaBeouf.
I don't like that guy's Santa impersonation. I jump into the truck and I'm gonna start trying to pull the body out.
Okay. Easy enough to yank the body out the rest of the way onto the ground, and it just goes, it just slides right out of the cab.
Anything noticeable about the body?
Besides its missing head, my dude.
It's missing a head, and it's all clawed up. The clothing's all ripped up around the chest area, as if something reached in to the cab through like the window of the door, and just tore the guy apart and then wrenched the door open.
Blake, look for a weapon.
Probably
these
all
truck
while
drivers
this was-
always carry a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'll look for a weapon. I'll start feeling
Okay.
under the seats.
Well, that we haven't lost a candle yet, so no truths to be had here. So that means it's a roll.
Oh dear.
5 dice.
Got 5 dice.
Oh, 2 6s.
1 6. 0 1s.
Let's do a stream check real quick here. Everything still seemed to be fine.
Yep, looks good to me.
Cool. And what did you get? I'm sorry.
1
Other
6.
than the fact that for our Valentine's Day horror special, I'm going to get you a much brighter candle.
They're drowning themselves is what's happening.
So you just got the 1 6. So
Yep.
You are looking around, and you're not finding anything. But then, I mean, the truck driver doesn't seem to have a weapon of his own. There's nothing in the glove compartment. He's not got a concealed weapon on him. But then you kind of look out, and you see that in his back have been stabbed 2 sharpened candy canes, like ornaments from the tree. So they're like big ones.
Guys, big candy canes. This is like my thing. I'm a candy guy.
Then from the dark, now these are plastic, but from the darkness, you can still see the flicker of fire back in the parking lot. Kind of a bit of a glow that comes up the ramp, but it's mostly dark back that way. There's still just your flashlights illuminating the scene, except that the driver of the truck also had in the cab, he had a string of Christmas lights going, and so those are blinking there too. But then out of the darkness, as if someone out there in the dark were bowling, comes rolling ahead, and the head rolls right up to Kyle's feet and stops there, and the dead body stares up eyelessly at him.
Gross.
What are you doing, Theo?
You're muted.
You. I appreciate it. I guess I would have been running to catch up with Blake, and then upon seeing the head, freaked out sufficiently. I want to aim my flashlight in the direction the head came from, though, and see what we can see, if anything.
Okay. And I want to know if any of your cats have gotten loose during all of this, so roll me 5 dice.
Do I get to roll my extra die or no?
Yes, you do. Is your brink now at the top of your stack?
Yep. And I rolled a single one, and that is it.
Okay.
And it happened to be my special die, but...
Okay. Well, you will not lose that because of the 1.
Cool.
However, it is still a failure,
Yep.
although now that you have your brink, you can embrace that brink. You can embrace that dark side of yourself if it makes sense, or if we can make it make sense. And you can re-roll all of your dice, if you so desire. You won't.
I think I can
you
do
won't
that,
burn
yeah.
You won't burn the brink unless you fail.
No, I think I want to do it.
Okay, so you're embracing your dark side here. What is that dark side?
I have been seen conjuring and in deep trances, floating and talking to demons.
Ooh.
I have been caught selling my soul. So I'm
Whoa!
To Shia LaBeouf.
Whack!
Or something else.
Pull out my chalk out of my fanny pack, start drawing some fucking things on the ground. I don't know what they're called. I don't know.
Runes?
Sure.
There was our one F-bomb for the episode to stay in
Oh,
our
I'm so sorry.
PG-13 rating.
Symbols.
Oops. I'm gonna draw them on the ground and start speaking in tongues to try and conjure something to protect us. Us.
Okay. Reroll your
Whoa.
dice.
2 1s and a 6.
Well, presumably, are those 2 1s from your and either of them from your hope die?
Nope.
Okay. So both of those will go away for the rest of the scene. So everybody is down to 3 dice now. But you do gain... Oh, wait. I may still have narrative control. You said 1-6?
Yep.
Me
And your
too.
hope die was a 5 or a 6?
No.
Yeah, was your hope day at 5?
A 5?
Yeah, your hope die
dice
is a
count
success
for a 5 or a
on
6.
a 5 or a 6,
I
yeah.
think it was a 4.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I have narrative control, but it was a success. So suddenly, Theo just drops to the ground. The cats go "Meow, meow," and leap away from her, but they don't go very far. They're scared both of the whatever's in the dark behind, and of the smell of the truck and the body. At least for a moment, they are. And Theo pulls out of her fanny pack some chalk and just starts drawing these strange symbols. Kind of looks like the candle cam symbols on the ground. And well, actually, let's see. You're trying to do what exactly? You're trying to conjure up something to protect yourselves with?
Yes, the demons I have sold my soul to, I am calling upon them to help me.
Okay. So, in the midst of this circle, as you start chanting, you like lift your head to the ceiling, and your mouth opens wide, and you just scream, but there's no sound to it, and these wispy forms just sort of flow out, and then they flow into the headless corpse that is on the ground, and it twitches, and it shudders, and then it gets to its feet and staggers there for a moment. Good heavens, Kyle and Blake, what do you do?
Having just pulled the candy canes from it to be like, hey, I could wield these, Blake is gonna like kind of dance away from it and do one of those like 50s cartoon like OMG a mouse poses.
Are you looking to, create some humor in the situation?
I mean, not intentionally.
I'm just trying to
I'm
work for
working
your
towards
moment
it.
here. Yeah.
I'm working towards it. Oh my God, Theo. What? Can she hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh my God, she answered me.
Oh, I don't know if I could hear you. Never mind, hold on. I retract that statement.
Oh, yeah.
Once the forms,
Kyle, what's she doing?
Once the forms left Theo's mouth, she kind of shakes herself and comes out of it and is herself again. Blake?
I'm like screaming for way longer than is necessary.
And then
Theo, what did you just do?
from the darkness at the base of the ramp, ah!
I summoned help.
The body
Okay.
The body starts shambling, fall walking, dripping blood now that it's shifted, and it just begins to walk in just a horribly staggered way down the ramp toward Shia LaBeouf. So, Theo, your corpse is now going to go do battle with Shia. So go ahead and roll me dice again. We're down to 3.
Oh shit! I got a 1 and nothing more.
Oh no!
A 1 and nothing more. Well, you have your brink still. You can, and also don't forget about that 5 on the hope die.
I know.
So you can try your brink again.
Will I get my die back?
You would re-roll everything, but if you fail it, you will burn your brink and lose your hope die.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
So I get to re-roll how many of my die?
All of them.
All 6?
I thought we were missing a couple.
Yeah, we're down to 3, right?
3. Okay, just down to the original.
Yeah, however many you were just rolling. Yeah.
That's all I was asking. How far back are my rerolling?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No.
2 6s and a 5 on my hope die.
Whoa! Wow!
So that's full success.
Dang.
Okay. So
now my cats do my bidding.
So yes, I would even say that you can now see through the eyes of your cats and through the well, not through the eyes of your you can also see
corpse.
you can see through the eyes of the corpse, but it's still up here with you guys.
Yeah, the head's stuck under the seat or something.
No, it's right by me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So Kyle, the it seemed like it was eyeless, but now there's a light glows from within the sockets of the head, and you can tell that it's looking at you.
I'm taking the opportunity to actually boot to the head, kick this thing towards the Shia LaBeouf creature.
Okay. Here's the thing. The head goes rolling on down into the dark. The cats, do you have them, Theo? Narrate the scene. You got so much success there.
I know. My cats would just be on the ground around me because they would have jumped off when I first wrote my cantation on the ground. So the cats are in the vicinity. What am I doing? What am I going to do? And now I've actually sent my cats to Shia LaBeouf, and I want them to charge at him and jump on him and start scratching him up as best they can.
Okay. They do so, and they rush down the ramp and then just leap all three of them onto Shia LaBeouf, and he's writhing around and trying to grab the cats and throw them away or eat them. And then the body is there too. What is it doing?
Has it gotten close enough to touch it yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's your narration. So.
I hate narrating. The body stumbles over and it begins to try to just push Shia back. So it's just like aimlessly
Okay.
like just shuffling
So
at it.
Shia LaBeouf's being pushed back, and the cats are on him, and he's like flailing around, and he's going, oh, jolly, and but now you can't see him anymore down there at the bottom of the ramp in the darkness, even with your flashlights pointed down there. What do you want to do, everybody?
We have to find another way out.
Can we get around him? Back up the elevator? Back to the stairs?
The body that has been animated is pushing Shia LaBeouf backwards. So there is a space that you could get out now. He's not just right there at the bottom of the ramp.
We could go out through the first floor, or out one of the other parking garage exits.
Is there no way around or through the truck or under the truck?
I mean, if you want to.
Well, let's find out if there is or not. Kyle, roll 3 dice. Plus your
I
hope
get a
die.
roll 4. Yeah. Ooh. Wait, where'd that other one go? Okay, it doesn't count anyway. 1 6.
No ones.
No ones.
I got no 6s. So how does one get past the truck?
And it's just kind of jackknifed in the ramp, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys, we could totally crawl under the truck. Come on, hurry, let's go before it, has a chance to recuperate and come at us.
Okay. We do that.
Right. So Blake leads the way. Roll 3 dice.
It's a 6 and nothing else.
No 6s here. Still. so narrate away.
I pop out from under the truck, and I'm gonna look around the street outside. I assume it's nighttime by now.
Oh, quite. Yeah, it has.
Yeah. I mean, obviously we're in a mall, so the parking lot's like probably usually reasonably lit, but since we've had so many power failures, I'm gonna say the regular lights are out. There's still some holiday decorations, like exterior ones, that are flashing. Maybe there's one of those big
Faintly illuminating the...
Yeah, there's one of those big like outlines of Santa where his arms like different lights are yeah. We're out. Is there more parking lot, or is it like just the street?
You tell me.
I'm gonna say more parking lot and lots of cars.
All right, excellent. And who's going to be next, Theo or Kyle?
I will go. This looks like the section where my car's at. If we can make it to my car and just get out of here, that would be really great.
Oh, I'm glad you have a car. I use public transit.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't end up in the employee parking.
Theo, you are the last one to crawl under. Roll 3 dice for me.
I got a 1.
Uh-oh.
And that's it?
Yep.
All right. You can burn, or not burn, but you can risk your brink if you want.
I don't know how to work that in at this point.
More magic. I have some suggestions for you if you want to do it. So
Yeah, otherwise
Because
we're down to like 2 die. Yeah.
because what's happening here is that, well, no, that would actually be that would be a candle out, and you would
Reset
get
us, yeah.
it would
Oh.
reset. So.
Yeah.
But a candle going out will also be bad things happening. So
With that mojo
Chances-
crap, can you bring down the parking structure so that it blocks them in?
Yeah, man, can you do some of that like whoosh, like fire?
or even more personal, Shia LaBeouf is fighting his way back up the ramp. The body is holding onto his back leg, dragging at him, while the cats are still all over him. But he is one step at a time coming up the ramp. Do you want to use your brink or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
Reroll them. 3 dice.
Oh, I got
Or,
2
well-
ones and a 5 on my hope.
Well, the 5 is good for a success. The ones, however, all will go away.
All right.
I mean,
We're down
you
to
can.
1 die right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, you rolled 3 ones.
2 ones.
Oh, 2 ones. Yeah, okay. You could, because it says you can do it even in the same scene. I think you could actually do your brink again, but I'm not
I don't
absolutely
know.
certain on that. So,
No.
um,
Somebody else do something.
okay. So, yeah, as you're crawling underneath, the body that you have animated starts climbing up Shia LaBeouf and brings him down to the ground, just mere feet from where he would have been able to grab your leg, Theo. And you look back and see this, your eyes wide, and then you head off underneath the truck and get out on the other side with your companions. By the way, I rolled a 6, so I had narrative control. But you did have a success there, so woohoo. Now you're all out in the parking lot, and Kyle is yelling something about going to his car and heads off in a particular direction, hoping he remembers where he parked it.
And I follow.
Roll your 1 die plus your hope die, Kyle.
Nada. A 4 and a 3.
And what's on top of your stack?
My vice.
Well, you can not do anything then, because that's no good. Yeah, it only would be good for re-rolling 1. So a candle will go out, and that candle goes out as Shia LaBeouf shakes off his attackers and throws the jackknife truck out of the way. Screech! It goes as it just crashes off to one side, and there stands Shia LaBeouf, covered in blood and partial bits and pieces of Santa clothing. He's got a cat hanging off of his neck. He reaches up and grabs it and throws it to the side. It hits the wall with a squeal. And that candle goes out.
Poor kitty.
Poor kitty indeed.
That candle refused to go out. It's like, no.
That was a tough one. Okay. There are 5 candles remaining. These things are true. The world is dark. Kyle? A truth.
And I can see my car at the end of the row.
You keep wanting to make the truths a thing that you do, but yes, that's fine.
Oh.
That one's fine.
Okay.
Your car is at the end of the row. But that's fine. So Sharon, Blake.
Hmm. Um, golly, it's the far end of the row.
Okay. The nearby doors of the mall swing open with a crash. Sorry.
No other
And-
people. Oh, is that the end of it?
No, I'm sorry. I was just going to go ahead and tell you to do yours.
Okay. No other people can be heard.
And
We
are
alive.
alive.
Yay. All right.
Okay.
Again, 5 candles left. You have 5 dice, though. Those have reset. If you have your hope dice, then you have 6 to use. This game could go till 3.
Oh no.
No,
I do
no,
work tomorrow.
they'll start going faster now.
Yeah.
All right. So, you start running toward the car, led by Kyle.
Yeah.
Okay. Silhouetted in the open doors that just crashed open from the mall entrance that's not far away from the parking lot, interior parking lot entrance, you see at least 3 figures. All of them seem to be dressed in, well, at least they have the silhouette against the light of the Christmas tree in the back of being mall Santas.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, they also have the look of being quite dead. And they break into a run following you, just as Shia LaBeouf does as well, dropping to all fours and loping across the parking lot toward you. However, we appear to have lost Blake.
No, my iPad's dying. I'm sorry. I'm trying to plug it in.
So, but you get to the car. What kind of car do you have there, Kyle? Kyle?
It's a mid-'80s station wagon, and it's got a bunch of, theater stuff in it. Costumes, masks, just the random stuff strewn about in the back.
Okay. All right. Well, I have a few thoughts about this particular scene. So why don't you, Kyle, go ahead and roll 5 dice
boy.
plus your hope die.
That's, dang, 2 6s and 2 1s.
Okay, I have no 6s. And you said what was at the top of your...
My vice.
Okay. Would you like to try to re-roll those 1s? I mean, you succeeded, so it's just whether you'll lose those 1s for the rest of the scene or not. And there were 2 of them? 3?
2. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna freak out a little bit.
Is that your vice, freaking out?
Not quite. It's more being jealous and envious.
Okay.
And
well,
go ahead.
Okay. I'm just burning a...
So we burn it whether it's successful or not?
Yep.
If you want to re-roll Ones, yeah.
If you want to re-roll the ones, yeah.
You probably caused this, Theo. You should be the one to deal with it. And I think that the reason these evil Santa things are even here is because of you. And you can just go and fight them by yourself. Blake,
So much
are you
for the
with me?
heroic, Kyle.
Whoa, man. Hey.
It's my vice. I'm jealous.
Jealous of the power.
Jealous of the power.
It's too
Envious.
cool.
I wish I had the power, but I don't, so I think she should deal with it.
Re-roll your ones.
2 and a 4, okay.
Okay, so you get to keep them.
Yay.
Woo.
And you also have narrative control, but so you've said all of this.
Yeah, unfortunately, it feels really bad.
Also, both of your characters in these 10 Candles games has really gone off on Elayne's
on
character.
I know, right? We're so mean to you, Elayne. We love
Oh,
It just works out that way. It's improv.
you. So unless you can make this stop, I don't even want you near my car. Blake,
Whoa.
are you with me?
Dude, no, wait a minute. Dude, like, hold on, man. Have you seen, like any zombie movie ever, my dude? Like you get one and it, like, bites another thing, and, and then that thing, like, turns into a zombie too. And, like, I don't know why he has some kind of, like, Santa thing, but, you know,
but why?
they say, like,
They're
you better
coming,
watch out,
and they're
man.
coming
You better
fast.
watch out, So,
I have nothing to do with Santas. I'm just trying to react to them to protect us as we are getting out of here.
yeah, like, and, like, I mean, like, I don't know about you, but I, like, I'm pretty sure she did the spooky stuff, like, after everything started happening. So
I'm
I'm not.
edging my way away from the conversation and going towards my car.
No, like, man, like, we'll come with you and stuff, but, like, you you gotta chill out. I mean, like, what are they gonna do? Put us on their naughty list?
This is not a joke, Theo. Or sorry, Blake. This is not a joke, Blake.
No, man, I'm just trying to lighten the mood, get you to calm down.
Lighten the mood?
all right.
There's heads
Hold
rolling
on.
at my feet.
Hold on. I sense a roll coming on here as Blake may or may not succeed in what he's trying to do. So go ahead, Sharon. Roll. I guess you still have 5 dice.
Yeah.
If you wanna try for your moment. If you don't, then that's...
Trying for my moment. I failed to try for my moment. I rolled 1 and no 6s.
Oof.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Well, that moment of hope, the moment of hope that you could use, some levity to save everything. Well, off it goes. Ouch. That hurt.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't burn the candle out while you're lighting the card.
Or yourself.
And then, while you are arguing, they're up close. They're on you, almost. They're certainly surrounding the car as you're scrabbling at the door, as you're yelling at one another, trying to persuade or break the others. And you see the strangest darn thing. They're all Shia LaBeouf. And they're all going, oh, 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 oh.
That's what I'm saying, man. They all turn into the same thing.
We should just make them dig holes.
And a candle goes out. Four candles remain. So 4 dice are available to you. Oh no. I was a dice short earlier rolling, but now I have 6. And yeah, so they're all around, and now we have some truths that could help you get out of this. I might recommend they have something to do with the car. Not what you do with the car, but whether the doors are locked, whether you have the keys, whether, things like that.
Yeah, what kind of car was it, Jesse? Just so I don't,
The mid-'80s station wagon.
Okay.
So, you know what? These things are true. The world is dark. And
Kyle, that's his name. Kyle's been keeping this thing running so smoothly.
Okay, that's it for that one. But the doors are locked. And Kyle, you'll get, Theo, you get one.
Muted.
My cats have returned to me.
Okay. And 3, 2, 1.
And we
are alive. That was actually a pretty good one.
It wasn't bad. It's so hard to coordinate on Zoom. I feel like there's a lag.
So, your cats, Theo, they come to you, or at least 2 of them do. Which 2?
Let's say Prancer and Dixon.
Okay. So that means that the one that got thrown was which one?
Dasher.
Okay. But Dasher returns to you as well in the midst of all of the other Shia LaBeouf half Santas.
Church, I buried you.
And it's wearing a tiny little Santa hat. And its face looks vaguely like a cat version of Shia LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf.
Meow, meow.
No.
All right. Kyle's at the door, though. The pressure of the moment of all the things around being even more than his jealousy of the magic that Theo brought to bear. And he's pulling at the door, but it's locked. What do you do, Kyle?
I remember that the keys are in my pocket.
Okay.
And I try to take them out.
You get the keys out and you jam them in the door, and you'd better roll a die so you can take narrative control.
No ones. No
1 6.
sixes.
Oh, no ones and no 6s.
No ones, no sixes.
What's your top stack?
Brink? My brink.
Okay, do you want to embrace your dark side to re-roll all of that?
Ouch. You're so mean, Patrick. To roll all of it, including my hope?
Yep.
What kind of threat is coming at me right now while I'm doing this?
So all around the car right now are arrayed, because more have come out of the mall. As far as you know, there were either dozens or somehow they're growing new Santa clothes even as they come. But there's just more.
It's a big mall.
More of these Shia LaBeouf Santas now.
And the new kitty that showed up with the Santa hat, how close is it to me?
Also relatively close. I mean, they're coming in now. They ran up and now they circled the car and you guys, and now they're just closing in, going oh, and you see the original Shia LaBeouf too. That seems more Shia LaBeouf like than the others.
Than the other Santas. Okay, the Santa LaBeouf.
The Santa LaBeoufs, yes.
I had that thought, like I was sitting on it.
In a moment while just trying to get the door open, I kick the.
It's an evil.
Oh, go
it's
ahead.
an evil kitty. So
It's an evil kitty, right? So I go ahead and kick the evil kitty back towards the Santa LaBeouf.
Sure, but that little kitty's not an ally anymore.
Oh, damn it! That does not work for my brink then.
No, it does not.
Who else is closest to me?
Oh, they're both there,
Including cats.
including
Jesse
cats.
just like fell backwards into the void. Where did you go?
I'm still
there you are.
here.
It's like Nathan.
Yeah, it's like the further back you go, it's like it swallows you. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
kind of cool
really
actually.
weird. It's kind of cool though.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that for an hour.
Doing multiple cat kicks at this point. I'm so sorry, Theo. I'm so sorry, but a cat's life is less important than a human life in my eyes, and I'm just punting the kitties at Shia LaBeouf.
Punching all the kitties, Shia LaBeouf.
Okay. All right. Well, re-roll all the dice.
Oh man, that's so mean.
Oh
I
my
am not
God.
like this in real life, people, just so you know. Okay, that's a 5 on my hope die. That's the best I
Woo!
got. No ones.
Okay. So you don't lose any dice and you do succeed, but I have narrative control.
Damn it. I'm so sorry about the cats.
So
I'm gonna cry tonight.
so Kyle gets the key into the door, but he can't quite get, his hands are like all over the place, and the Santa LaBeoufs are closing in while Shia himself is standing on top of the roof of a nearby Prius, kind of half hunched over, posed like he's howling at the sky, but not having any sound coming out of him except for that terrible deep ho ho ho. And Kyle just can't take it, and he looks around and he just grabs one cat and throws it into the midst, and then he kicks the other cat into the mess of Santa LaBeoufs as well, and they fall on the cats, and you lose sight of them. But it gives Kyle time to get his key into the door and get it open, and then he leaps into the driver's seat and is slamming the key into the ignition. What are the rest of you doing?
I want in the car, but he doesn't want me in the car. Now he's got to let me in the car because he hurt my cats.
I'm gonna stick my foot in the driver's side door so he can't close it, and reach in there and press the manual unlock of all the doors.
Okay.
Theo, get in the car.
Let's see how that works out for you. Roll 4 dice. You don't get a hope die, unfortunately, right?
I do not.
You lost your hope.
I'm not having a good time, and I'm still not having a good time because I have received 1-1 and no 6s.
1-1 and no 6s. Well, I believe your brink is probably at the top now.
My vice actually is.
Oh, okay.
It was stuck
You can,
behind my moment for this whole time.
you can use that to re-roll that 1 if you want.
I will.
Okay. Oh, toasty.
It's a 5.
So, no 6s?
No 6s.
No 6s.
Because I could only reroll the 1, right? Not
Right.
the others.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually, that revealed your brink, though. So you can use cards that are revealed. So you can use your brink if you want. You can embrace your dark side to reroll everything. Or another candle will go out. And who knows what will happen.
Boy.
Your brink's a toughie.
My brink's a toughie.
All the Santa LaBoufs stop saying ho 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 and start chanting in unison. Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf.
Oh man. Yeah, heck it. Yeah, I'm gonna start trying to grapple with Kyle and trying to force him to like scoot over, let us both in the car. And I'm like pulling at his arm. If he won't move over, I'll pull him out of the car.
What's your brink?
I've seen you push someone down to get away yourself, or shut a door on someone to keep them out and save yourself.
It's exactly the one that I gave to Kyle.
Pretty much.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Dang. Great minds, I guess.
Pretty much.
You wouldn't know that we, do like 7 role-playing games together.
Yeah. So many.
Okay, you get to re-roll all of them. Give it a go. See what happens.
Damn it. No, nothing. Not a 1, not a 6.
Oh, wow. Well, your brink is also burned. You don't get to embrace that one again.
Yoinkers.
So you are out of...
cards.
Yeah, you're out of cards. You're just whatever
Dang.
Whatever the dice rolls.
I should have saved it. I've been on an unlucky streak. Oh, well.
All right. So...
Let me in the car, man. Just let us in the car, man.
So you, Blake, start pulling at Kyle, yelling, "Let us in the car! Let us in the car! Get over! Just let us in the car!" And you actually partly pull Kyle out of the car, and he's like still got a hold of the key in the ignition, and it snaps off. And all around it's Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf.
Santa LaBeouf.
And then they
One's in the back, got a jingle bell, and is like...
Yeah, and then the one of them is one of the bell ringing Santas at the beginning and at the front doors, and he's ringing his bell.
Salvation Army LaBeouf.
All right, we'll be back in a second. There are 3 candles remaining. Just the 3. So everybody gets 3 dice to use, plus your hope die if you have one. I, however, have 7 to roll. Elayne will be happy to know that I will almost certainly be taking control of narration from here on out. There are some options you have for that, though. If you really want to take over narration, you can choose for a candle to go out. Or if it's a dire conflict, which seems like they all are going to be right now, you can, choose to die and take over narration for that, too. But for right now, we have a couple of truths. And I believe it's going to be... I believe it's going to be Blake that starts us off again. Right, Sharon?
Yes.
So, these things are true. The world is dark.
Theo can still see through the eyes of the cats.
Although the key broke off in the ignition, Kyle got the car started before it did. And
we
are alive.
Damn it.
Beautiful.
Only one of us remembered that we were supposed to do it.
I thought there was one more truth.
I know.
It's just the three.
That's what messes me up, yeah.
It's always the last one. The
last
truth would be, and we are alive.
Yep.
Yeah, I always forget that the last truth is a candle.
Yep.
All right.
So the car is running. Kyle is half in and half out of the station wagon. Theo can suddenly see double, can see what she's seeing, which is Blake fighting with Kyle over control of the car, but can also see out of the eyes of the what are we calling them? The
Just the cats.
Shia kitties. Kitty
not-
LaBeouf.
I guess.
Was it two Oh, I guess they could have been turned, huh? Well, anyway.
The
Yeah, there's
Kitty
not a-
LaBeoufs?
Kitty
Kitty
LaBeouf,
LaBeouf.
I guess.
One of which still appears to be Cat rather than Kitty LaBeouf. But two of the three cats are Kitty LaBeoufs. What do you do? Everybody? Anybody?
I'm sorry, man. Just let us in the car.
No, that was too much. And I throw my foot
Man.
straight up into Blake's face, and I'm playing my brink again if I need to.
Dang.
All right, so you're trying to get out of there.
I'm
You're just
trying to get the F out of town.
You're trying to get Blake out of the way, and you're just gonna hit the gas and drive. Okay.
Yep.
Well, you know what it is.
It's
a roll. But I mean, you don't have to burn your you don't have to do your brink beforehand. You can wait. To
Yes,
see what
I do. Because I got 2s and 3s.
Okay.
I feel like we started this game all rolling super well, and now we're all rolling really
Well, you had
poorly.
10 dice,
That's true.
Yeah, we had 10 dice at first.
and the first two rolls from, I believe, Elayne took out candles.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
did that.
my
That's fair.
brink is throwing my foot straight up into Blake's face to try and protect myself since I rolled crappy.
Okay. Reroll.
Sorry, Blake. I love you.
Mhm.
That is 1-6, no ones. Well,
Mhm.
actually, it's a 5, but it's on my hope dice.
Okay.
I was going to
Um,
congratulate you, but I realized this directly negatively impacts me.
I know, right?
Okay. So
We
So,
all
Good
yeah,
die.
job
so-
kicking me in the face.
So Kyle kicks Blake in the face, and Blake falls backwards because I have narrative control. I got a 6,
Hmm.
and then Kyle just throws himself into the car and slams the door and hits the gas, and suddenly he's just barreling off through a whole, like 2 or 3 of the Santa LaBeoufs. And they're leaping up on the hood of the car, and a couple of them on the other side of the car are grabbing onto the door handles on the other side. But yeah, he's taken off. He's just roaring out of the parking spot, and off he goes. Blake, what do you do?
Staunch my, I assume, streaming broken nose. Stand back up. Go after the retreating car, and I'm gonna try and run in the direction that I think is filled with the fewest Santa LaBeoufs.
That would be the corridor opened up by the station wagon as it barreled through them.
Well, I didn't want to run after him, but it's just the most logical way to go. I'm not running after him. I'm running through the most logical way to go.
What about you, Theo? What are you doing?
I want to conjure something again, so I think that I would try to work my magic, literally.
And you still have your brink?
I do.
Okay. And thus your hope die. But what are you trying to do? I mean, there's...
Let's see. I want to call an army of cats.
All right. Well, so you're looking for some way out. You're looking for some magical means of getting free. So you don't have to roll your brink first. You can just roll in your attempt to escape here, and then if you win narrative control, you can do so.
Okay.
If you don't, then I will figure out what happens.
Cool. Let me do that then.
Ooh, only 1 6, so you have a shot.
Oh, nope. I definitely got a 1 and nothing else.
Oh, goodness.
It's yours.
Yep. And also, so that was just your straight up roll.
I know.
So now you can do that brink part to embrace that dark side.
Oh, right.
And re-roll all of those if you so desire, which I would advise at this point.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I got A6.
A6?
Yeah.
Okay. Any ones?
No.
Okay. So, I still have narrative control, but yeah, so you see Kyle just take off in the station wagon. He's closing the door even as he's hitting the gas and driving away. Blake starts running in that direction too, as if he's running after Kyle to try to catch him and apologize or something, or just taking advantage of the hole. You can still see through the eyes of your cats. You want to summon more. You know there's plenty of cats around, and so you reach out through them using those dark demonic magics, and then you feel them all over, cats everywhere.
Dasher
and they start rushing in this direction, and they run in, and then they're jumping on Santa LaBeoufs, and the Santa LaBeoufs are distracted fighting the cats, and but actual Santa cannibal Shia LaBeouf is not. He looks at you, stares you down, and then laughs his Santa laugh. Ho ho ho! And it seems to be getting more Santa-like with every moment that passes, but this does give you the break you need. You can make your way in some direction if you so desire. Which way would you like to go?
With Blake.
Okay, so you start running after Blake. You leap over a downed Santa LaBeouf that the car has driven over, and are on your way. Meanwhile, you still see through your eyes and through theirs the cat versus Santa LaBeouf fights, even as Shia LaBeouf leaps over all of them in a giant spring and comes sprinting after you all.
My God.
Am I able to see this through my rear view?
Oh yeah, and in the one that objects in a mirror may be closer than they appear one too.
Okay. Kyle is having a slight change of heart as he's nearing the main road out of the mall parking lot, and throws on the emergency brake, whips the wheel around to face into the Shia LaBeoufs.
Okay. Well, you know what comes next.
A roll?
Oh, yeah. You still have your brink. Well, yeah, you definitely still have your brink active.
My brink's there, but I don't know if it's going to count in this one. I got 1/6, no ones.
1/6, no ones. I have narrative control, but that is a success, and you're not losing any dice. So.
Okay.
So yeah, you rev up the car, and you aim at a big throng of them that also appear to be distracted by cats right now, and you just go barreling back into the fray,
Honking
swerving
all the way along to get Blake and Theo out of the way.
Wait, honking all the way. Oh, what fun it is to drive my station wagon today. Hey.
Station wagon and sleigh.
And yeah, so they leap aside, and you just barrel right into the smack dab middle of them, but Shia LaBeouf, who is also coming toward you, leaps onto the hood of your car and then onto the roof and then off of it as he goes after Blake and Theo.
Well, that mofo.
But also, you hear from your back seat, oh.
Oh no. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
Blake had unlocked all of the doors. And one had crawled into the back seat on the passenger side.
Okay.
Or through the back hatch. You don't know.
Yeah. Since the car is barreling right at the building at full speed, I'm gonna take the risk and...
You're mostly barreling toward a bunch of other cars, because remember, you were at the far end of a parking lot here.
Yeah. Looking in my review and seeing this creepy thing in my back seat, I instinctively...
Oh, yeah, it's there.
I throw open my door and leap out the side.
Oh, no.
Okay. We're going to cut away from that for a moment before I have you roll that.
Okay.
And because Theo and Blake are facing off, sort of, because they had to leap out of the way, and we'll see how that goes. But facing off against actual Santa cannibal, Shia LaBeouf. So Theo, let's see how you're doing here. Well, you know what? Sorry, Blake, you haven't had a chance to do anything for a minute, so go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Blake was closest to the car as I was barreling back through anyway. Makes sense.
It's a 1 and nothing
Ouch.
more, in the immortal words of Elayne.
And nothing more.
And nothing more. That's so poetic.
Okay, yep, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Yep. Well, I mean, there isn't, so.
Yeah. So, yeah, as the car goes by you and as Shia LaBeouf leaps off of it, the back of the station wagon clips your leg and you go spinning around and you're thrown to the ground of the parking lot. And then you look up and you see Shia LaBeouf coming right down towards you. But that's a candle.
Where did I put my inventory?
2 candles left. So, I have 8 dice to work with. You have 2 plus any hope dice. Except for Blake, who has, run out of hope.
Yeah.
And here we are. The car is barreling toward a big mass of Santa LaBeoufs fighting with cats and cars. And Theo, you see that, and then you also see actual Shia LaBeouf pouncing from the top of the moving vehicle toward Blake. What do you do?
That was directed at me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
um. I'm going to reach into my fanny pack and pull out my pepper spray. And can I grab the Santa?
Just a random one?
No, is the one attacking Blake close enough to, are they close enough for me to intervene?
That is the actual Shia LaBeouf.
Okay,
The
well,
actual
can I?
Yeah, you're close enough. You were pretty close behind Blake on the run.
Okay, then I'm going to pull him and turn him around so that I can pepper spray him in the face.
Okay, so he lands right on top of Blake, straddling Blake, and lifts his arms up as if to just go down and disembowel Blake or rip Blake's head off. And you get to roll some dice, but not very many of them.
Nope.
2 plus your hope dice.
I rolled a 5 on my hope dice and a 1 on my other die.
Oh, bummer.
So, would you like to risk your brink to re-roll the 1? Or, I mean, you
Yes.
have a success there, so you succeed. But it's whether or not you want to keep, 2 dice around for the rest of the scene or just the 1.
Yeah, no, I'd like to try and use it then.
Okay. So you, once again, you're like letting the demons just do their will with your body. So re-roll both those dice, because you have to re-roll both of them. You can't just re-roll the...
Yeah. No. I got a 2, a 3, and a 2.
Well, that actually turns out to be worse.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Burn my card.
Okay.
Unsuccessful. And we lose a die.
And a candle.
And a candle?
Mm-hmm. It's a failure.
Yeah, because it was unsuccessful.
God.
Oh boy.
One candle remains. You all get 1 die. So Kyle, you still have your hope die, but I'm sorry. Theo, you lost your hope die along with your brink.
Oh, I forgot that part. The brink is complicated.
It is complicated. Now things are going to get even more complicated here as we continue on, because now when you fail, a candle does not go out, but you die. So, but here's the thing. As you, Theo, well, sorry, we do still have truths. So before I tell you what's going on, you know the scene. But I guess there's only one truth remaining after, these things are true. The world is dark.
And
we are alive.
Indeed, for the moment. So, here's the thing. Theo, you try to, pull on that power. You've now done so more than you've ever done before. So many demons seem to be roiling inside of you now, just waiting for their time to come out, and you can feel the darkness welling up in you, and it's a real serious issue to try to fight that back. Worse, you can feel all the cats, and they're all turning into Kitty LaBoufs. Santa Kitty LaBoufs, finding tiny little bells or tiny little Santa hats or tiny little Santa booties. And so it is. Blake, you are there. Shia LaBeouf, actual Santa cannibal, is right above you and poised to disembowel you or rip your head off. What do you do?
Roll under the nearest car.
All right. Roll the 1 dice available to you.
It's 2.
I rolled all of 1 6. I'm still rolling pretty poorly, but that's irrelevant.
Yes.
So, Blake, narrate your death.
It's like full, like the most gnarly slasher movies. He like lands full on me. You hear ribs crack. You hear the breath go out of me. And he
ASMR.
like, yeah, he like leans and whispers really quietly in my ear. No, he does a power pose with shoulders hunched and hands curled up and just leans down real slow and stretches my like chin up to lengthen my neck out and then just takes a bite and starts eating.
Theo, you see Shia LaBeouf just rip into Blake, and Blake's throat is just ripped out. Kyle, you have leapt out of the car as it goes plowing into a bunch of Santa LaBeoufs and cats and things. Go ahead and roll for me. You still have a hope die, I believe.
Okay. That did me no good. No 6s, no 1s.
Out of 9 dice, I still rolled 1 6. Okay, do you want to embrace your brink again here? As you see Blake get torn apart by actual Santa cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
As I'm rolling around and bouncing off of other cars nearby, I don't see the ability to use my brink.
Well, you can. Theo's still there too. You could always just leave. There's a few paths to perhaps freedom.
Hopefully I haven't been seen, and will try to crawl myself up under a car to hide myself.
Okay. Well, re-roll.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't any better. 4 and a 3.
Okay. Well, you get to narrate your death.
As I crawl up under the nearest car, trying to avoid the Shia LaBeouf cats. More than I thought I'd ever seen in my entire life start to crawl up under the car with me. And they're all wearing Santa hats or booties. And they're crying, meow, meow, meow. And I scream as they all tear into me.
All right. Well, Theo, you hear Kyle screaming. Blake's screams are cut out.
I got in too deep. I can't get out of this mess. I guess I just try to run, man.
All right, roll a die. Let's see.
All I can do.
See what happens.
Oh, that was really. It's a 3.
A 3?
Yep.
Did you lose your hope die?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I don't want to describe my death.
Would you like me to?
Yes, please. You'll make it sound so much more fun.
Okay. So, the Santa LaBoufs, having already taken out the cats and turned them into Kitty LaBouffe, Santa tabbies, all of them surround you. They just surround you, Theo. They don't leap on you. They don't tear you apart. They just surround you. And then a corridor opens, and loping into it comes actual Santa cannibal, Shia LaBeouf. And he looks at you and he laughs. Oh, 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 oh. And then with some great amount of effort, he says, with your magic, we can become Krampus LaBeouf. And we see then, as the picture pans out, all of the Santa LaBeoufs and all of the, well, and actual Santa Cannibal LaBeouf all just pile in on Theo. And we just hear, oh, 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 and screeching of cats as our camera goes further and further and further away. These things are true. The world is dark.